Okay. Think I'm live on YouTube now as well. Good. MK1 doesn't have that good balancing, or... I think Kazuya is crazy strong already. I just hope they don't overtune everything. Kazuya is very strong. Kazuya does not need buffs at all. I'm just afraid, you know, he gets... Yeah, if he gets buffed, that would be a shame. But I also think it would be a shame if they nerf him. I'd rather he just stays where he is. Just leave him where he is. Hello everyone on YouTube. Hope you're doing well. Hello Mo. Ahmed, hello. I'm good, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Just hit the gym, had a really good session. Getting quite a bit stronger. Nowhere near as strong as I was, you know. I think I peaked strength-wise like 7 years ago or something. But you know, I'm getting in really good shape though. I'm consistently more lean. That has to be said. But strength-wise, I need to get back to it. But I'm getting quite a bit stronger, so that's cool. Bench 1 rep max. Dude, I'm the opposite of like ego lifting. I did my last 1 rep max when I was like 30? 29 or 30. I did 110. But I tried to go for volume. Like very strict range of motion and technique. Very controlled. And I tried to do a lot of reps instead. Yeah. But 1 rep max, I stopped, you know, 9 years ago with that stuff. Why would you even 1 rep max if you're getting back into the gym? I just see, I don't know, it's just... Yeah, I don't know. So you can tell people how strong you are? I don't know. Strong. I mean, oh, look how big it is, this thing I'm lifting. But to me, it's more interesting how many times you can lift something. But, yeah. So how many reps can you do with 110? Dude, I 1 repped 110 when I was 29, 30. Today, I couldn't even 1 rep 110. Like, I'm slowly coming back after... When I had COVID, like, 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago, I stopped going to the gym for like 14 months. So I'm getting back to it. But I'm never doing a 1 rep max again. I just don't see what the point is. Yo, Aries, thanks for the 10 gift subs. I really appreciate it, man. Dude, just insane support over the years, dude. Thank you so much, Aries. Always blessed to have you. Thanks. Would you play King after his buffs? The new King looks like a joke. He looks like a joke. Do you do cock lifts every day, motherfucker? Tui, it was 63 bucks. What the fuck, Tui? Am I looking extra sexy? Oh, you got a glimpse of my tongue doing this. The whirlwind. And you got a boner, a man boner. Big old juicy wang boner. Thanks a lot, Tui. I really appreciate it. Thanks. Shut the fuck up about the sound. I'm thanking TUI. Mods, shoot those guys complaining about no game sound. My bro here just gave me a huge tip. Thank you so much, TUI. And again, it's not the first time, you know. Really means a lot, man. Thank you. Why no sound? Waylon, I'm gonna ban you. Can I ban a mod? Wait, does my gun work? I'm just gonna try. Bang. It didn't work. It didn't work? No, it worked. I shot him dead. Nice. What was I saying? Thanks so much, Tui. You're a real one, motherfucker. Wait. Trogtane, thanks for 5 months. I really appreciate that. Hey, dude, thank you for being a light among a bunch of doomer bitches in the community. Well, I looked at Zafina and June from a Tekken Talk Live this morning while having a coffee because I didn't watch it a few days ago. And now I'm very worried. But again, there are good things coming our way. But I am very worried. I'm very worried. I'll never commit to being an ultra negative. What's going on? Why is everyone being so nice to me? What the hell? I mean, I'm looking around. I see no one else streaming. It's still just old me, the old dad. Jesus, fuck. I'm getting so... Jesus. I'm getting dehydrated, boys. There's so much pre-cum everywhere. It's pre-cum. Yeah. Thanks, Vic. I mean, you've already helped me fuckload over what? How many years now has it been? How many years? And still you could squeeze out 30 more. Yeah, Vic. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, dude. I owe you a lot, man. Well, there's a lot of viewers. I owe a lot. Thank you so much, Vic. Really. And Crispin, thanks for 9 months. And Mr. Black, thanks for 5 gift subs, motherfucker. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You know what, boys? I'm gonna turn on the audio. Can you hear me now? Can you hear the game? I hope so. You know what? It's been 4 minutes since I put a bullet in Waylon's head. 4 minutes. But luckily, just like Kimiko in The Boys, he's got that regenerative mutant shit going on. So very soon he will come back to life. Let's see. Is he back? Waylon! Speak to me. Are you alive? Yeku, good morning. Oh no, is he still dead? Fuck. Oh, you know what? I wrote the wrong command. I'm an idiot. This is how rarely I ban people, by the way. His name is only Waylon, right? No, it's something else. Shit. It's Waylon... No, it's not Waylon 69. Is it? My god, how gay is this man? He's extremely gay. That's why I gave him the gun. That's why he got the badge. He's a real one. Okay, Waylon, say something. Say something! Hello, Flambeau. It said I unbanned him, Bo. Okay, there we go. Gib. I have very poor judgment at my old age. Age, just like Joe Biden. So we're gonna give him his gun back. Let's see, there we go. Stick replacements, looking for a bat top from a bat to ball. Stick replacement. I mean, I just use Hayabusas all the time. I think they're really good. They're really good. Hayabusa, and they're cheap as fuck. And they're not very loud. They're very delicate. Those are the sticks I like. Yeah. But the question is, will you still play Tekken if the new season is bad? Or will you jump ship? I have no ship to jump to. My ship was Dead by Daylight, but Dead by Daylight turned into garbage. So I don't even have a lifeboat. But you know, I like Tekken so much. But it's gonna really take for this game to turn into fucking Kryptonite. It's gonna have to turn into fucking Chernobyl, right? But there are good things happening with Season 2. But what I saw when I looked at the full Tekken Talk Live now, with Zafina and June, it really scared me. Like, it really scared me. So I'm just like, oh, no, 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 no. I hope we're not making a huge mistake.
Get ready for the next.
Yeah, exactly. I survived Tag 2. If Tag 2 didn't make me quit, this is... You know, it's gonna take a lot to make me quit. Isn't this minus 12? Block all. Told you it's minus 12. But there's no way this is gonna be minus 12, right? In Season 2. There's no way it stays minus 12. Did they show the frames on block? They made it minus 14. I don't get it. What is the startup? I can't see the startup. It's 20 frames startup. Reyna's is minus 17. This is minus 14. So basically become a Brian main. So you can launch this. Brian. I feel like Season 2 marketing made it seem way worse than it actually is. They did a poor job with that present. God, I can't listen. I want to have my window open because it's pretty warm today, but it's been... I swear to God, I moved into this apartment 6 years ago. It was a construction site out there. Construction site. 6 years later, it's still a construction site. I mean, I know it's, you know, tax paid. The state pays for those workers, but... when you get your money from the state and you're a blue-collar worker, is 80% of your day the lunch break? Like, I'm just wondering, like, when exactly are you fucking done? Fucking idiots. Yeah, I'm just wondering, how many of your hours during your workday are you actually constructing? How does it take so fucking long? I can't have my window open without hearing... And that's where fucking microwave and blenders and mixers, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, when my stream career ends, that's the job I'm getting. Taxpayer money, I mean, I don't know how much they clear per month, but then you just sit on your ass, chat with your colleagues, you know, have a fucking milkshake, like, sounds pretty nice. Oh, hello, I am OP. What is happening today is that I've been very 50-50 on that Tekken Talk Live, where most of the community are having a tantrum. I could see a lot of good things, I saw a lot of bad things. But when I looked at the Tekken Talk Live, I skipped looking at June and Zafina. And I looked at it this morning, and it scared me when I saw that this is now, just like with Reina's low heat smash, this is now a normal heat move. So potentially she can do that 3 times on you. And then I saw that Zafina got the exact same thing. And I'm just like, I thought we were gonna move away from these insane heat mix-ups. So we're getting more of it. And then of course you saw what happened to King. And suddenly I'm just like, I'm really, really worried. Could you imagine if Claudio gets his heat smash as a heat move? I would stop playing the game, like legit. I would complain about it every single day until they revert it. Just like we did with Kazuya's Hell Sweep in Tekken 7. Patch 3.30, they made Kazuya's Hell Sweep homing. We did this, you're ruining your own game. You're removing all of the nuance of the intricate counterplay on Kazuya. You're dumbing down the character. But they reverted it because we complained enough. So, like, I thought they were gonna tone down heat. Instead, they're saying heat is gonna become much more overwhelming. Your character turns into an Elden Ring boss character when you go into heat. I can't... Like, there's no other explanation for turning low heat smashes on multiple characters into normal heat moves. So you don't go out of heat using them. You actually get to do that mix-up multiple times. And then we all saw what they did to King. So apparently, again, they were clumsy with the presentation. They didn't tell us if there are more nerfs to King. If down for 2-1, his best move. Has it been nerfed or not? I don't know. But it came across this way to me. They say muscle armor, very good. Vajan does muscle armor, muscle armor, muscle armor. That's basically his keep out. They do it 50% of the time. The King player is either doing muscle armor or is checking with down for 2-1, looking for a counter to confirm. So they're like, okay, muscle armor, slower recovery, so you can't spam it like this. Like 10 frames slower recovery or something. Okay, gotcha. And then right now he takes 50% reduced damage on any move he absorbs. But now he will take full damage, 100%. Okay, so those are some nerfs to muscle armor. That's good. I assume this is still -9. So muscle armor is still fucking good, right? But you know, those are nerfs. But then they go, so to compensate, you know, heat with King, you know, he turns into basically, you know, consort Radon. So nerfing muscle armor justifies giving this character like insanely fucking broken heat. I mean, I'm not gonna go over all of the buffs they showed to King's heat, but it, you know, it's basically Jaguar sprint into death mix-up. It's when he's in heat, Giant Swing is homing, Shining Wizard is homing, and you know how cancerous this mix-up is. You know, any King player worth their salt knows how to run into a Giant Swing. I can do it. I'm not a King player, right? So that's now a mix-up where you're gonna have no counterplay. Like in Tekken, where you never want to be in a situation where you have just one answer to something. That's what Tekken's always taking great pride in my opinion, that you can option select things. You always have multiple options. So with King's throws, you want to step on, right? You don't want to duck, because then king does this, right? Or this, or this, or this, and it's like, it's just not fun, right? He has so many options to shut down you ever trying to duck these mix-ups, right? And he has really good combo damage. So that's why we step the throws, and his homing is not that scary. That's one of the main problems a king player has. But now all I'm wondering is like, is he still gonna be able to in heat, like RKO, and get heat back? Like, you see this, right? You see this, right? Look at my heat bar. Is this still gonna be a thing? What's stopping then a king player from 3, 2, 1, ready, fight? They go into this, and then, like, just homing, throw mix-ups in heat, and they just get their bar back. They just get their bar back. Like, do you get it? Is he still gonna get heat bar back? Every round start, you're just gonna boosh, boosh, and it's never gonna end. It's gonna be homing the best throws in the game without end. So I'm just wondering, is this going to happen? Because then I never want to play against king again. And I love this character. I love this character. So yeah, it's just worrying. Worrying. And again, like, it's a cool thing with Kazuya that Kazuya goes into heat, and by sacrificing some heat energy, right? Or quite a bit of it, he gets a super heavy low, you know. And he doesn't exit heat. All the other characters, they have to commit all of their heat into a low heat smash. You know, like Claudio, like June. There's many examples of this, right? Paul. To get that type of low, they need to commit all of their heat. But now, the way Kazuya mixes you up in heat is not going to be unique anymore, because we're giving this a similar mechanic to all of these characters. They also have a 50-50 like this in heat, where they don't leave their heat, just like Kazuya. They can multiple times, until their heat bar runs out, throw these mix-ups against you. So I don't like that. That's losing a bit of character identity as well. But again, I thought we were gonna move away from Giga broken heat, where we're gonna use characters like Lee as sort of a role model and blueprint for, like, heat needs to come down a little bit. Instead, they double down on going the opposite direction of, like, nah, heat should be the craziest fucking mix-ups you've ever seen. We need more. But then, what I think is like, but if you want to do that, if you want your character to go into heat and turn into a giga fucking broken character, like an Elden Ring boss, then heat needs to be a very finite resource. A very finite resource. It has to end pretty fucking quickly. You have to be pressured into getting it to work because you have a very limited amount of time. So yet again, a change I've proposed 100 times, and but I'm just like, I desperately want to see now that I see what's coming in Season 2 with the buffed heat states. Why not make it so that, say I land a heat engager like this, and then I threaten with this forward 3. And we all know what happens if my opponent eats this, you know? I get this super good mix-up, and look at my heat bar. You see that, right? It freezes in place. Why is this a thing? Why is this a thing when heat is so fucking powerful? If I'm in heat state and I launch you like this, The bar should be coming down. Instead it freezes in place. So that I still have all of my energy to threaten you with as soon as you wake up after my 100 damage combo at the wall. If you want to make heat so unbelievably fucking broken, when I'm comboing you, it should be doing that. It should be depleting. And this would actually be an incentive for me to actually shorten my juggles. Or not even juggle you at all and instead focus on more grounded mix-ups on the ground, right? Because my bar is always depleting. To me, this is a no-brainer. Because the way it works right now, it's far too easy for people to keep heat for fucking 25 seconds. The entire round. Because every single time an opponent loses an interaction like this, I just keep my heat. Look, it's not moving. I still have a full bar. Look, it's still full. It's still full. I don't think that that's how heat should work when you are now telling us all that you want heat to be super broken. Look at King, look at Reina, look at Zafina, look at June. They are all getting disgusting 50-50s in heat. Make heat more finite. It is too easy to stay in heat for very long periods of time. So I'm just saying, I think this would make the game more fun for everyone. No matter what, you get heat for what? 10-8 seconds and then it's gone. No matter if you did a combo or not. It's just gone. Because the heat is, you're making it so clear. It's so OP now. Okay, you're doubling down on everyone turns into an Elden Ring boss. So yeah, it's all of this is very scary to me, right? But then I do want to touch upon the things that looked good. And I know a lot of people are confused because they're like, they said that we're gonna buff defense, but I didn't see anything to do with defense. And to me, it was pretty clear what we're going for. It's just that we're so bad at explaining things. And this is where I feel like I love Murray and Harada, and the Tekken director seems like a cool guy, but they need like a community manager to do the Tekken Talk lives. Or I feel like Harada and Murray can talk about the general direction of this is where Tekken 8 is going, you know, the big picture stuff. But when it comes to the intricate gameplay, I feel like you need a community manager there, or maybe someone on the balancing team to just say, this is what motivates these changes, this is what we're thinking. Because right now, I feel like we're all just left in the dark and we're just second guessing everything we're saying because it's so unclear as to what are they trying to do. And honestly, when I saw the King portion of that presentation, I'm sitting there like, is this an SNL sketch? To me, it was almost like, are they rage baiting? Like, I love King, but I still know how much everyone hates King in Tekken 8. And I also know how much everyone hates oppressive heat mix-ups. And then we're just sitting there, like, with a straight face, homing Giant Swing, homing Shining Wizard, Jaguar Sprint, it hurts like a death fist now, the mid-launcher, when he elbows you in the head, it's like a death fist, and then he does the combo, and I'm just like, are you trying to troll? Like, I don't know. But so yes, I just wanted to explain that what they meant with the buff defense. This is how I see what we're trying to do. So, after 30 years, we can finally, from a crouch or a forced crouch, you'll be able to sidewalk both sides. This should have been in the game 30 years ago. But now it's finally here. This is good for defense. Number 2, when you are caught, when you're stuck in an animation like this, or in a, you'll see now, block all, or if you're in a block stun, you see on Brian here that he's in a block stun. If I do this stun, like, during any of those animations, you can now buffer sidesteps. So during, as you're caught in that, you can input a sidewalk, like double tap and hold, and as soon as your character comes out of that animation, he'll start sidewalking with perfect timing. This is huge. You will now 100% be able to avoid stuff like that is super difficult to avoid now, where it takes great skill to, like with perfect timing, wait out for block stun and then double tap and go out. It's very hard to do. It's a really huge buff to defense. And then what they've done is, you heard about the realignment, right? Like I launch you like this and it's like, oh, you know, you gotta know exactly how to work that angle. You need to be a character specialist. Like, what combo can I do here? And this is player expression, of course. You know, you need to be a master of that character to know exactly from what angle can I do what, how do I maximize that. That is cool and all, and it's a shame to see that go. But what they are trying to do with all of these buffs to sidesteps and this realignment is to make it so that anytime you get a successful sidestep now, you get a gigantic punish. They are trying to make it so now that now, when I get my correct step on you and I launch you from here, I'll get pretty much my normal staple from electric. So this is all of this combined is a gigantic buff to sidesteps. Gigantic buff to sidesteps when you put all of this together. This is the big defensive buff they are going for, but they made a very poor job explaining it to the community. But this is what I think the tuning team, balancing team is looking for. Also, a huge win, at least for me, is the display. The UI now telling you if something is a counter hit. Did I do a tornado? How much combo damage did my opponent do? How much combo damage did I do? I like that, but the biggest win with this is the seeing punish on the screen. It might not sound like a big deal, but it's a godsend, even for someone like me. So now, when I'm playing against a character I'm unfamiliar with, like Lydia, for example, or Eddie, anytime I try to check them in stance, or they do a move and I'm unsure if I can punish, and I just do this, and now I'll know immediately that it was a punish. That was not my opponent mashing or not blocking or whatever. I'll 100% know immediately if something is a punish or not. And I don't have to go to replay mode. I don't have to go to practice mode to recreate that situation. Immediate visual confirmation, that was a punish. It's a gigantic thumbs up from me. Is gonna help me a ton. That does not look right. And also, it's gonna help beginners and intermediates so much. It's gonna help beginners and intermediates so much. Because Tekken is so counterintuitive. You know, when you block a hell sweep like this, the game shows you that Kazuya is unsafe because he stumbles. But when you block Paul's Death Fist, that's also launch punishable like a hell sweep. But the animation doesn't tell you this. A lot of intermediates actually think Death Fist is safe. They think it's safe because it has huge pushback and Paul seems fine afterwards, right? But now you can try to punish and the game will tell you if it was a punish or not. These are huge wins. Like the sidestep changes, huge wins. The new UI, amazing. But then yeah, the bads are, what are these buffs to heat exactly? Heat engager is already really strong. Did you need crouch mix-ups as well? I guess they feel, the logic is they feel Ana players will feel left out. But it's like, did we need more of those mix-ups? I'm not sure. And what the hell is up with... Again, I get it. You know, I'm in heat. I do chip damage when you block my attacks. But you should take chip damage if you break my throw? So that's the logic, I assume. While they take chip damage if they block your attack, they should take chip damage if they block your throw. Break the throw. I assume that's the logic they're going for. But I don't see the logic because these are normal attacks. Throws are unblockables, really. That's what they are. They are unblockables. You need to do a specific break, a throw break to get out of it. That's very high skill expression. Very hard to do. If you succeed in doing that, you shouldn't get penalized. So again, stupid change. But then other positives we saw. Again, it's so much bad. But again, I tried to tell you that there were good things as well. There were good defensive buffs. But also, in my opinion, the most toxic move in the game, the Scourge, was finally nerfed. I can't stress enough how happy I am with that. Like, the most toxic button is gone. Jin will go back to using multiple lows for different purposes, right? He'll go back to a more interesting character. This Jin is gone. This Jin, he's soon gone. Because this button is gone, and the best string is now -10. And the best panic button is now -10. This is really great news. Great news. And then I liked the Devil Jin changes. A lot of people are saying he's gonna be OP now. Absolutely not. I saw even a content creator say like, oh, down forward 1-2 is broken now on Devil Jin. And down forward 1-4. Absolutely not. And his Hell Sweep does 60 damage in heat, but he still has garbage mids. Trust me, you're not gonna see an S tier Devil Jin. And then very positive were Yoshi changes. Yoshi changes were very positive. So again, Flash, longer recovery on whiff, NSS attacks, like for example here, for the 1+2, you know, in NSS or in heat, when he has unlimited NSS until the heat timer runs out, he regains health. This can lead to scenarios where he goes from 10% health and does a comeback combo and suddenly has half his health bar. They've said that they've lowered the health regeneration. And on top of that, they've lowered his combo damage. This sounds very good. And also from a heat engager into crouch, he will not be allowed to buffer his full crouch sweep. Very good. But, does he still have Kin Tech Trap? Does he still have the strongest, most busted Oki situation to ever be in a Tekken game? Which is this one. Is that still in the game? Like here, steel pedal, and then mixing with this. Is that still in the game? Because that has to go. It's the most broken Oki ever in a Tekken game. So yeah, it's just a lot of questions. So I don't know, that's sort of my summary. Like, there's certainly good things, but holy shit, did they show a lot of bad things. And from what I saw this morning, when I saw, you know, Zafina, I knew Reina had her low heat smash as a heat move, right? But then seeing the buffs to King's Heat, and then seeing Zafina and June also do their low heat smashes as normal heat moves, I got so fucking worried seeing that. So worried. Granted, it is from stance, but yeah, I am going to say that if Italian man has this move as a normal heat move, like that's where I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm legit, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if this is now a heat move. This is already busted as a heat smash. That's busted. Like, so this stuff really worries me. I'm still trying to be optimistic towards the devs, But it's such a shame that they show so many good things and then they gotta show so many bad things. So many bad things. So again, I'm waiting for the patch notes and I feel like I'm a 50-50 is incoming. You know, I hope they get it right. I hope we land on the good 50. But in the patch notes, there's more good than bad, but yeah. Do you think they'll nerf Kazuya down 1+2? I just don't know what they're gonna do to Kazuya, and I don't want to speculate. I'm just gonna wait and see what happens, to be honest. We'll see. What other defensive changes would you add? I just explained, but what I want to see, personally, now, in the game now, is that I don't care how you enter heat. Be it, you know, a heat engager or a heat burst. But as soon as you do this, no matter what happens between the characters, it goes down. You see how it goes down? That happens. Because right now, you see, if I launch you, you see what happens? It freezes. Also, if I check you with stuff, oh, they already fixed that. Did they fix that? Remember when it froze as soon as you mashed? Wasn't that a thing? Only on hit. Oh, God, I thought it was on block as well. Okay, so that has to go. But this is the greatest offender. This is the biggest sin in my book. Like, why does it freeze if you launch someone? Why are you allowed a 15-second combo? And then you keep all of your heat bar when they try to wake up, get back to their feet again. Because combos last 10 years. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Have it go down, and people will either do shorter combos just to get their mix up, or they will skip doing combos altogether and focus more on the grounded game to get as many heat mix-ups as possible before the timer runs out.
I haven't seen a single person happy about Season 2 news. Is there any actual reason for that?
Thanks for a donation. It just has to be said that the way they did that presentation, it was almost like they were trying to upset people. Like the king portion of a presentation, I was just like, sir, it came off like a Saturday Night Live sketch almost. It's almost like they were trying to get people upset. Like, who out there felt King does need some buffs to his heat? Like, what? No one liked homing giant swing. No one ever liked that. Yeah. But I think people get very caught up in the negative stuff. You know, and there are reasons to be very negative about that Tekken Talk Live. But there were a lot of good things. There were a lot of good things. It's just that the stuff that was bad was really bad. Yeah. Player Machadas. But oh well, we'll see. Patch notes in 5 days. You know, so we'll see. What do you think about patch notes and fixes gonna be released? You know, these huge balance overhauls, you know, that we're gonna see now, it's probably like, you know, once per year. Season 2, Season 3, you're gonna have these huge balance shakeups, but I think it's gonna be once per year. But most likely, Season 2 is gonna launch with a lot of things. We're gonna have to hot patch or patch a month after release. You know, just like they did to Clive, you know, prominence -12.
Round 1. Fight.
Oi. If the game is gonna be like they've advertised, the game is dead. Well, you want that now? You're a little bit doomer, in my opinion. They did again, like they did show good things. I tried to explain to you that sidesteps being buffed, plus that off-axis realignment is gonna make sidesteps much more rewarding, much more rewarding, because you're gonna get a bigger punish, right? So that's a big step in the right direction. And then the punish display is fantastic. Fantastic. But if they are at the same time doubling down on crazy heat mix-ups, huge problem. Thanks for the membership, buddy. But also, you won. You've seen what, 5% of a gigantic patch. You've seen 5%. So I would just wait a little bit. But that's the worrying part. If 5% looks like that, imagine 100%. Yeah, but at the same time, Yoshi is getting very good nerfs. Jin is getting very good nerfs, right? I'm certainly much more looking forward to the new Jin than playing against Season 1 Jin. This new Jin, I'm gonna wanna play him, you know, so... And Jin was the most problematic character almost, so... There are good things in there. I mean, I'm actually looking forward to playing Jin now. I like the way his new combo tools looked. I like that Scourge is not the one low that does everything now. 214, up for 2. All of his most brain dead buttons are nerfed. So I'm just like, nice. Clive is the most popular DLC in Tekken history. What? No, where did you read that? .214 has been safe for so long. It would have been exactly. If Ed reverted it back to Tekken 7 status, it would have been a smaller nerf. Keep it safe, remove counter property. Instead, huge nerf, -10 on block. But I think it's good. Oi. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Blackheart, you're worried about Jin's that heat dashing punch he did into mix-up. They probably felt they had to do something about his heat, because his heat right now is heat smash alone. But the character never needed anything other than that. So the question is, what does his heat smash look like right now? But also, what are the properties of that punch? We know it's +5 on block, but does it track? You know, stuff like that. Non-stagger hell sweep. But isn't the hell sweep still launch punishable though? Didn't he do CD4-4 -16? Or... -14. So what are they doubling down on? Heat lows that are -14 that are hell sweeps from stands. They're doing it from stands.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's the problem. The nerfs are good, but then the same characters get buffed, so what's the point? Well, the point is, Blackheart, is that you remove from their neutral state god buttons that are impossible to play around. Scourge, impossible to play around. 214, impossible to play around. Up for 2, impossible to play around. I agree with you, what's the point of buffing the character, but let's not pretend that heat utility is anywhere as problematic as having god buttons that have no counterplay but are accessible at any point during the match. So, I get what you're saying, but I still feel optimistic about New Jin until proven otherwise. Yeah, Jin looks cool to me in Season 2, but we'll see. Hi. Oh. Yeah, that miss input. How much did it cost him? He has 270 games. Yeah. I feel like I only get these motherfuckers who never play ranked. They're like giga sweats, but they stick to player matches. Or they have second accounts. Can you blame them? Yeah, I can. Sorry, it's a bit pussy. I don't like rank. Well, being a giga sweat with like 19,000 hours in the game. I can blame them a little bit. I don't like rank. It makes me sad. Ouch. Damn, fast electric. Aren't you the one who says ranked is full of cancer characters and toxic players? Yes, it is. That's why I'm saying you're a pussy. Yeah. Oh no! I hate those guys. Yeah, you're a fucking pussy. Yeah. Being brave, you know, is knowing something sucks and doing it anyway. That's what bravery is. Yeah, this guy is very strong. There are 200 matches, Tekken King. Not bad, sir. That could also be stupidity. Yeah, but guys like you are, you know, glasses only half full. Guys like you always call risk-taking guys idiots. Oh, you're stupid, you stand to lose so much. Haha, taking risks, you failed, haha. Yeah, but one day he wins. And then you stand there, you know, whacking off at home. Why did I never get anything? My hentai. It's the risk takers that win in the end, you know. Dude, swole. Most people who have huge successful businesses, they typically have a track record of failing 10 times before they finally started the business that took off. Typically how it goes, you know. But everyone thinks that, you know, they were just born with a golden ticket in hand. Some of them were, but most of them, they worked real hard and they failed a million times, but they tried again. Because that's how you get shit done. You try again. It's like some people say, you know, hard work beats talent. It doesn't always do that, but in most cases it will. If you're willing to work hard enough, put enough hours in, you will make it eventually. But not everyone is willing to work hard. A Steve story from my heyday. I don't know what that means. A Steve story from my heyday. The character Steve. Well, he was banned in a lot of tournaments during Tekken 5 because he had an infinite death combo. Speaking of combos, maybe I can do something here. Oops. Demon God Feast. Yeah, black heart, it's a bit obnoxious to say the least. Do you play Reina at all? If so, would you play one game? I would love to see a nice muscular macho man play Reina. Play Reina properly. I'm the only one that plays her properly. So. Could I play a Reina? Fuck. Can I play her father instead? You know, speaking of macho mustache. Oh, still alive. Now he's dead. My homie. My homie. Her father's old and crusty. I mean, considering he got a child at the age of what, 70? Can't be that crusty, right? Still a bit juicy. Oh, my electric. What about my electric? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Robert, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure if you met a 70-year-old that looked like Heihachi, you'd probably not call him old and crusty to his face, you know? Oh my god, while running two into a throw, like, come on, man. The fuck you do? Reina is 30. I think she's meant to be like, you know, like the other ladies, like 19 or something. I don't think she's meant to be 30. Mustache is making you toxic, man. It's toxic having a mustache. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. I will soon apologize. I'll make a YouTube apology video with a little banjo. I'm so sorry, oh yeah. For mustache, you know. I'm so fucking sorry. No, sorry, it was a ukulele. Okay, sorry, I got it wrong. Banjo would be more charming.
Get ready for the next battle.
You from Viltrum. Oh, is that why I'm toxic? I look toxic. I look like a Viltrumite. Okay, I'll take it.
Round one. Fight.
Yo, Grizz, dude, if my coaching helped ya, I'm super happy to hear it. Good job, man. Is being called a space Nazi really a compliment? Dude, I'm sorry, Bilchemites are too fucking giga, Chad. I mean, dude, I'm watching season 3 of Invincible, I'm like, more Omni-Man! Oh, okay. I fucked up. Did you like Conquest? It was cool. I liked that little character moment he had when he talked about loneliness. Did you drop player 1 again? Right, June, I'd be so happy if you guys, anytime I switch sides, you don't question me 19,000 times. Like, please, I'd like to keep my sanity. Thank you. Kinda surprised that lift. Shikue!
Round 2. Fight.
Have you had issues with snipers lately? I always get sniped when I play ranked, but it's good for me because otherwise I wouldn't have anyone to play against. You know, so snipers are good. The only time they get annoying is when I get, you know, toxic Yoshis looking for clips. That's always annoying. That's what I've blocked more than anything. It's just the sniping Yoshis who are looking to either plug or key charge or look for clips.
Round 4.
Anyone Kuni related? That's a player, I guess. Yeah.
Final round.
Oh, the schizophrenic guy. Why do you guys care so much about that dude? Is he a big player now or something? Like, I hear him mentioned so much. Oh shit. Gotta focus. He plays in tournaments. Okay, I didn't know.
Round 1. Fight.
He has just seemed like an absolute loser to me, you know.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, okay, okay. Parry?
Round 3. Fight.
Bagoosh.
Fight.
Did he just do a forward jump into while standing free? Like, okay. Is this... No, that's actually gameplay. I thought it was a misinput. Parry or... No? No? No parry? Projectile. Oh my god, the damage. Okay. Have I heard of wave dash cancel? I can cancel a wave dash. Do you have a guide on this? Wait, did I just go from June to Xiaoyu? Today is gonna be a special day. Training Wilhelm. You mean in Tekken? Nah, I'm not training him in Tekken, dude. Wilhelm does what he wants. Oh yeah, Shari, well played. I like that you weren't just mindlessly spamming Sabaki.
Get ready for the next battle. Fight.
His name is Salty, so I'm kind of expecting some toxic behavior or BM. Okay, 200 MS. It's over. Aced, so this session is open to anyone, so if you join, you get to play. Oh, okay. Was that strong timing, or he's just doing stuff? Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
That's plus. Hey, got a punish.
Round 4.
Oi, oi, oi. Right, she can step when back turn. So I broke that throw, but 200 MS. I low parried. Okay. My god, she gets to bound as well from that sweep. Don't think this guy ever ducks. He does not.
You win. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh shit. Can't break throws, dude. Hypnotist 2 is like -4 on block, right? It's almost back to neutral. It's +4. I can't break throws. I can't break throws. With a step, it's +4. Oh, okay. That's pretty fucking retarded. I broke a throw. Yeah, just spam throws on 200 MS, you fucking loser. Oh man, that happened? Okay. I thought that was gonna work.
Final round. Fight.
No, I blocked, but it's delay. I guess so.
You lose.
What a fun matchup. Yeah, I gotta say the lag really adds to it.
Fight.
Like he's with no shame, the guy is throw spamming with Xiaoyu on 200 MS. Just no shame. block though. Oh. In a player match. Yeah, in a player match. Yeah. Tekken 8 in 8 minutes. With season 2, I'm gonna start doing that again.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh man. Oh, he blocked the low. Okay. I've never seen this combo before. Never seen that combo. I swear to God I low party. I swear to God I had a lead. That's a hard combo. It can't be hard. This guy is not good. Shit player.
You win.
I thought your hair was brown, or is it just the light? It is the light. As soon as I get light on my hair, it looks very gray and dead and dark. Yeah. But it is brown. I do have grays, but it is brown. Yes. Am I getting trolled? No. I need one cool matchup. Thank you. Just get the fuck out of my face. Okay. I just fought a 200 MS. Snake Edge throw spamming Xiaoyu. Okay, I need a break. Thank you. I'm sure you understand. Xiaoyu's launching throw 1+2 break. Oh yeah, morning person or evening? Morning, definitely. Morning, definitely.
Get ready for the next battle.
Play ranked to relax. Dude, my player matches are literally ranked. What's the difference?
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. If you have a single monitor setup, how do you see chat? I mean, you don't. I know, no, there is an overlay I know you can get, so the chat ends up on your gaming screen, but that would be, I don't know, I wouldn't like that. As a streamer, you dual monitors, in my opinion. Yeah, I guess you could use an iPad or a phone. iPad or phone. Actually, when I started streaming, I used... I think I used my phone. Yeah. Mask. Damn, clip it. Holy sidestep. Let me guess, it's another 200 win Dragonov, or... Let me guess. $480, okay. Okay. Do you use an audio interface? Do you mean like Banana Slam Jamma, Banana Meter or something? I used to do that, but not anymore. Null, hello. Ah, now I don't duck. Wonder how much they nerfed Dragonov. Nice stuff. Nice stuff. That's a round. That's a round of Tekken. And Grizz, I just did a talk on my thoughts on Season 2, my updated thoughts. I'm gonna post it to YouTube. I talked about it like an hour ago here on stream. I thought it was a pretty good recap. I'm terrified of certain things we're doing. Then very good things, but they seem to be doubling down on heat. If you go into heat, you're a boss character. And it's very scary. Hello, Duelist. I'm good. Thank you. How are you doing? I really hope you're well. Duelist. They just need to buff Brian and nerf everyone else. I'm still holding out that Incinerator. Why is last hit -10? Should be +10. Yeah, if they just fix small issues like that, it's gonna be a great game. Okay. Clip that round. You saw the twin piston combo I did. Like, perfect combo. Nice stuff. Oh my god. If Kazuya gets a stance, we should do what we did when Tekken 7 House Sweep tracking got out. I don't see Kazuya getting a stance, dude. But yeah, if I see another homing House Sweep, yeah. We complain. Bagoosh. Ay, ay, ay. What's wrong with homing House Sweep? No one wants to play a Tekken game where you just run in towards the opponent and you're playing Street Fighter. Is it a mid or is it a low? That's not the game we're playing. We're playing Tekken, so we can use multiple defensive options. We don't have to guess. We can step, we can backdash, we can interrupt. You know, you have different counter measures. We're gonna get double install. I don't think we're gonna change Kazuya that much. Why do we not see more Reina in ranked or pro scenes? Well, she's played a lot in ranked, but in the competitive scene, she's too difficult to pilot, and there's an insane amount of counterplay possible against Reina. There's a lot of defensive measures against her stances, and her most important neutral attack, which is 4-4-2, Raiden, it's steppable to both sides. It's too demanding, and she has problems with tracking all the time. All the time. She has a hell sweep that's steppable to both sides. It's like there's a lot of problems. But she is strong. It's just that it's too difficult. It's for the same reason you don't see Hachi. It's too difficult. There are characters that are easier and stronger. Easier, stronger. Okay. Devil Kazuya gimmick moves. He doesn't have very gimmicky attacks, unless you consider like a reversal gimmicky, you know, Shikue. Oh, Sinister, my Lee is not very good, but I'm trying. I'm trying. Electric Spammer, I'm going to remove you. Thank you. Oashka is super strong. He's super strong. Well, thank you, Sinister. Duncan. Duncan. Which character is the best anti-Mishima? Steve is very good anti-Mishima. Any like safe character that shuts down your movement and can pressure well. Brian does well against Mishima. Brian does well. Lee destroys Mishima.
Round one. Fight.
Of course, Oashka has a Brian. Kalades, I'm happy the content has helped you. Cheers, man. Thoughts on Raven? He's pretty cool. No one knows the matchup, you know, tricky. But cool character. Nice stuff. well. Good anti-Brian. Jesus, who is good anti-Brian? Just an S tier, I think. Oh, Steve, yeah, Steve is good. Steve just smothers Brian and shit, and Brian can't really do anything.
Final round. Fight.
Kuma. Yeah, but Kuma is just an S tier. You know, it's just an S tier garbage character that destroys everyone.
Round one. Fight.
Big fan. How often do I have to play Tekken a day to do / practice basic combos, and where can find combos for said character?
Round two.
How often do I have to play Tekken a day? Oh, okay. Give me a second.
Have 2 new the Tekken Reddit posts also negative?
Yeah, don't read that shit. Don't read that shit. Like, there were a lot of bad things on the Tekken Talk Live. There were a lot of bad things. But there were also positives. So, what you don't want to do is listen to someone who only has negative things to say. And not someone who only has positive things to say. You know, it's in the middle. Oh. Okay, best Brian moment ever. GG. Regarding combos, I'm pretty sure there's a YouTuber out there who keeps posting staple combos on every character. So I would watch one of those videos. Granted, you could be on the receiving end of misinformation, because a lot of those guys don't know the correct staples on characters. So you could also watch, try to find a streamer who plays that character and has a decent rank, and then you can just look at what does he do, right? What are the moves he uses, and once he launches, what combo does he do? And you need to get the combos down, like, immediately. So do the structured learning thing, where every time you play Tekken, you take half an hour to not play player matches. It's the start of every session. Go to practice mode, practice your staples. Do that every time you play this game, until you land your staples like 70% of the time. 60-70%. And then the final corrections you can do in matches, and you don't have to stick to practice mode anymore. But you do want to practice the correct combos, because if you're not doing the right combos, you could be leaving 10 to 20 damage on the table. It could mean the difference between getting additional wall combo plus wall pressure, you know, and you know, the difference between getting that wall stuff and not getting it. Do you get it? It's like, it makes a gigantic difference. Especially in a game like this where potentially your character has, you know, broken wall heat pressure. You know, for Yoshi, the difference between getting the wall or not is just, it's literally make it or break it with the combo. It's the same with Brian. Oh, you're gonna wake up to my taunt bullshit and my heat smash and my incinerator at the wall. You know, it's make it or break it. That's why I always say, like, you should always learn the proper combos on all characters. But if you're playing Yoshi, if you're playing Brian, it's like, you know, this is your character. Now there's no exceptions. Like, you gotta learn it 100%.
Round 1.
Can you duck horse or come back 1 on reaction? This! Sorry, he's just immediately spamming on electric, so I can't demonstrate. Okay, thank you, Mr. Klein. Okay, if you mean this, cannonball, you can't duck that on reaction. You need to try and get a read and guess when he's going to do it. It's super fast. And even if you have, say, a read, it's hard to whiff punish. It recovers very quickly. Wouldn't be surprised if that gets nerfed though. Added recovery on whiff.
Round 2. Fight.
What do I consider a very good Tekken player? Someone who's very good at the core game and is not relying on mashing strings with his character and people not knowing how to deal with the strings. A great Tekken player is a great Tekken player. He knows all of the basics of Tekken and you see it when he plays. And he knows other characters outside of his own character. That's a great Tekken player. Why do you say that Brian is difficult? Because he's difficult. Are people not allowed to be bad at the game?
Round 1.
Of course you're allowed to be bad. Who said you're not allowed to be bad? The key charge change. I mean, I'm not sad seeing those bullshit mix-ups go away. I mean, we all wanted less stupid 50-50, right? Like, or
Round 2. Fight.
if I don't have to wake up to Horang's super broken key charge 50-50, like, yeah, I'll gladly see it removed. Wait.
Round 3. Fight.
Right. Good timing. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Alright. Okay, that's a first. How many matches on this man?
Final round. Fight.
2,200. Okay. Very impressive. You don't need to sign up to fight me. You join the session. Yeah. Yo, Skytor, so good to see you, man. Thanks for resubing. Thanks. Oh, it's Maslu. Lord Maslu. Do you know any good Xiaoyu players? Mr. Croft is a European Xiaoyu streamer and a tournament player. He's good. Dave, I have Americans joining every day. So, absolutely. Thoughts on King Ray Jr.? I know that's a player. I don't remember. I don't think I've seen him play though. I don't even know who he plays. He's an Asuka main. Okay. You mean Fergus?
Round 1. Fight.
You mean Fergus? Ah, you mean a Fergus?
Round 2. Fight.
Brian's taunt, what it does. It's a guard break that allows a follow-up attack. Specific attacks. It makes specific attacks unblockable, basically, if this connects. I thought it was done.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, okay. Yo, Doom. Thanks for becoming a member. Yo, Masol, well played. Well played.
I learn a lot by watching all of your coaching session on stream. It helped me reach Tekken Emperor with Heihachi. Thank you, Dad.
I'm happy it helped you, buddy. Thanks for a donation. Thanks. Doom, you just gotta join, motherfucker. If you want to get bagooshed, if you want to feel my manhood up your bunghole, you gotta join the lobby. Yeah.
Brian Fury.
Yeah, Fuzzy, I've received a lot of very, very positive feedback on the coaching, so I'm gonna keep doing it, you know. Seems like a W for everyone, you know. Person getting coached, the audience finds it entertaining or informative, and I get some extra fucking donations. So it's just W.
Round 1. Fight.
Bagoosh. What happens to coaching when the replays are reset? I mean with Season 2. Well, people play Season 2 and then, you know, there are more replays.
Will you shut up, Hellas Group?
Marvin, thanks for 7 months. Do you also do gay sex coaching? Multiple of my Twitch channel mods do that. They have even Discord channels where you can get hold of them. If you just, you know, you're inexperienced with gay sex and gay love, There are many of them who have services here. They call themselves sex coaches. But again, Wayland only does gay guys. Again, so if you're female, he's not interested. You have to be a gay man. He also puts black guys ahead in the queue, which I think is kind of discrimination. I don't know, positive discrimination. Is there a straight option? One of my mods is straight. One. How do we join the lobby? In Tekken 8 menu, go to online, go to player matches, and then you search. And then the one that says MainManSWE, hover over that, click X button, left kick, and now you've joined. There you go. There you go. You're welcome. He pressed into incinerator. Oh shit, nice one.
Round 3. Fight.
Nerf Brian now. What the fuck are you talking about? That wasn't bad at all. That wasn't bad at all. Well done. I did not punish. Do you think Brian is higher tier at an intermediate level as opposed to high level? Brian, in my opinion, grows in strength with the person playing him. That's why, you know, he's a specialist character. You know, I think if Brian was easier in high level, I think you'd probably see more people playing him in competitive play. But you only see low, high, and knee. I'm not sure he's that easy in intermediate. In beginner, I can see him being easier because you can snake edge. Yeah.
ManSWE gifted a tier 1 sub to me eternally.
Marwan, thanks so much for that. Thanks.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, was that you, Moontrip? Yeah, I just saw a God of Destruction Jin called Naruto and I almost puked. So I had to remove you. Most fun Brian to watch. It's gotta be low high. Like I thought it was knee, but then low high, his blend of defense and then the super aggro play is so fun to watch. If you want a more defensive approach, knee is more fun to watch. Oh, that's a shame. He ducks. Jesus. Super laggy.
Round one. Fight.
What? Jesus, he likes outfox into side sway. Oj, 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 med simpelt. The insane evasion on outfox, man. Risky Snake Edge. Well, he's only punishing with Wild Man, so it was not as risky. It's like he wouldn't launch the Snake Edge, and also it will hit outfox into duck because Snake Edge has a lot of reach and it's homing. So I beat both of those, and then he didn't launch it. And Snake Edge beats Steve's 1-1 and back 1. You know, so it kind of made sense. You want to do a first to 5 before we end of season 1? Sakakak, we've done a million first to 5s. But of course, one of these days, of course we could try one. Yes. Thank you, Yasan. Thank you, sir.
Round 1. Fight.
But yes, I'm gonna do coaching today as well. So if the mods know who's up, I'd be really happy to know. Thanks. Ay, 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 okay. Tsunami being -4 on hit, you mean? I think you could buff Kazuya's while setting forward for sure. But again, like Kazuya doesn't need any buffs. Kazuya is very strong. There we go.
Round 3. Fight.
Oi. Oh man, nice taunt. Oh yeah, of course, float shard.
Round one. Fight.
Oj, okej. Ah, terrible.
Round two. Fight.
Starts matching. Nice.
Round three.
ManSWE, TMMs. I'm hyped about Rainer buffs. Hope to play with you before S2 begin TMM.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Ernie, thanks for 55 months. Thanks. What do I think of King's buffs? It's a joke. It's a joke. Yo, Godfist, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Get ready for the
What does
next
SWE
battle.
mean in my name? You mean TheMainManSWE? Of a SWE, it stands for Sweetie Pie.
Round one. Fight.
Thanks, Andre. Thanks, man. Seth, hello. No clue. Does he even know what he's doing? I'm unsure. Okay. Ending rounds with Brian. Down 4 or down 2? Or down for 1? I don't know what he's doing. Like, hello, fun. Oh, almost cannonball. Nice stuff. Oh. How would you feel about Bob being after Anna? Bob wants to fuck Anna. Maybe she's out of his league. I don't know. Maybe if he lost some weight. Or maybe Anna's into like really obese guys. I don't know. Could make for some fun story mode sequences, I think. Yeah, that fat, obese, sweaty motherfucker wants Anna's pussy. I mean, it is relatable, Bo. And we like relatable characters in stories. Could be a win. Could be a win. Anna has standards. Yeah, but Bob is a nice guy. And we all know that it's not about what you look like. It's about how you are on the inside. And he has a heart of gold. It's like when you guys date. Yeah, Lisa, who I'm dating. Yeah, it's true. She weighs 600 pounds. But she's so nice. She's such a sweet person. You know, that's all that matters, man. Misplay stuff catching strays. Okay, I can't say I watched Misplay stuff stream that much, but last time I watched her, she didn't really look like she weighs 600 pounds, okay? I'm just saying. It's, you know, in her webcam window, she didn't cover the entire, you know, background wall and, you know, webcam frame. She looked like, you know, normal sized.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Oh, it's this guy. He's played many times. How many matches? This guy is super good. He's super good. Oh, I'm an idiot. Her fiance is a Lehman. Miriam. Wasn't he a Lucky Chloe main? You ever go against P. Ling? You mean the US Xiaoyu? No, never. Oi. My toned back fours have been really good today. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Oi. Here we go. My audio has been bugging a bit lately, sorry about that. Nice parry.
Round 3. Fight.
Yes, green rank. I'm gonna look at replays. Probably sooner. I'm just gonna have lunch and then I'll start looking at it. Bagoosh. Do you track calories? No. But I know I don't need to track them. I know from experience what I should be eating and in what quantities. Yeah.
Historically speaking, who do you think has been the cooler character, Jin or Brian?
Brian. Brian, absolutely. Yeah, Ford 1+2 is super strong. When new season drops? On Monday, right? I think it's on Monday. How much for you to check my replays on Tekken Ball? $200 and I'll check them out. You're welcome.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oops.
Would appreciate some coaching from you, sir. Name, Tekken ID, 63
Thank you, Q-Tip. Can you guys add him to the list?
Round 2. Fight.
It's on Tuesday. Thank you, Habibi. Good night, sir.
Round 3. Fight.
Jesus Christ. Ay, 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 ay.
Round 4. Fight.
No duck. He pressed, okay. You think we're gonna nerf Yoshi 1-1? No. Are you also upset with Season 2? There's definitely a fuck ton of problems, but there are good things. I just hope there's more good than bad when the patch notes drop, because I'm also worried. Yeah. A girl I was having a thing ghosted me out of nowhere while things were going great. Her words, what the hell, man? Dude, if she just ghosts, if things were going well and she just ghosts you out of nowhere, don't let her don't let her occupy your mind. And if she just feels she can do that to you without, you know, explaining anything, then I would just whatever. Yeah. Oh, bad. Huh. If someone ghosts you, it's a pretty clear sign that that person is an immature fucking loser. Sorry, but grown-ups don't ghost each other. I would just... You're not worth my time, and I wouldn't, like... Just don't respond. Stay ghosted. Oh my god, spin to win! Ooh! Okay, no hitbox.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh god. What? I mean, is it? Where are my hitboxes? I played really poorly. Really poorly. Yeah, edgy online, it's just the amount of times he did mid-high strings like back to 2 and 3-1 and I didn't duck. There are no excuses. But I was too preoccupied having my mind blown by spin to win and things missing. I was just like, what? Ghosting someone is the childish thing to do. Yeah, I mean, if things are going well with a girl and suddenly she's not responding to your text, it's like a 14-year-old does that. Don't get me wrong, there are 20-year-olds who do that. But I mean, those people are just shit people. Just shit people. Battle. So I'm just like, you haven't really lost anything in my opinion. Yeah. I would just go, oh, so you are one of these people. This is how you operate. And I would just, goodbye. Yeah, just don't start writing her. But what happened? Hello? Oh, did you get my text? Please, can't we meet? Like, don't be that guy. Oh, okay. Bagoosh. Oh, is Korean backdash crucial? I mean, you do want it, but it's not a must.
Round 2. Fight.
How many matches on this Jack? He's really good. Nice movement as well.
Round 3. Fight.
He's very good. Oh yeah. 2,300. Okay, wow. One of the best Tekken King Jack players I've seen for sure. It's very strong. Okay. American players love Jack for some reason. It's because Jack is obese. Okay, fucking clip it. Fucking clip it. Clip it and ship it. Do you have any merchandise? Do you mean merchandise of Tekken besides the game? Tekken merchandise? Bandai Namco sends me some merch. I've got a couple of t-shirts. I've got a Steve mug. Not a whole lot of stuff though. No. Did you see Lil Majin's reaction on the Season 2 talk? No. I mean, I'm sure he must have enjoyed that. So Creep, you are on Wi-Fi. Okay, I shall allow it. Aaron, thanks for a bit. You're stuck with Reina, Clive, Lydia, and Zafina. If your goal is to become a great Tekken player, play Reina. If you want to be more of a casual, just either one. Either one.
Hey TMM, how do you prioritize which matchups to learn? I feel like every day I'm fighting new characters I never see ever. Like I fought a Leo and just stood there getting 9-0'd. It was sad.
Literally the prior Creep, do you want to play or not? Or I don't know what this guy's doing. It's literally in terms of character popularity. It is that simple. You could literally go to the character popularity list and look at them one by one, because statistically those are the characters you're going to encounter the most. So basically, for you, it's important to know Hwoarang. Do you know King? Do you know Kazuya? Do you know Reina? That's like your top priority characters.
Get ready for the next
And then you
battle.
take them in that order, you know. If you will counter a Leo, congrats, but you're not gonna encounter Leo a lot. You know, tits? Jesus, tits. When Atif Butt doesn't know the Leo matchup, you don't need to know the Leo matchup. It's that simple. Yeah, I'm gonna do coaching today. After Shun Lee here, I'm gonna eat lunch quick, and then I'm gonna do coaching. Shimmy, thanks.
Round 2. Fight.
Oi. Damn, gets a combo.
Round 3. Fight. You win.
More Tekken 7 tournaments. Yeah, with the Bagoosh Cup. Yes, the Bagoosh Cup. Wow, evasive buttons. That's minus 13, right?
Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Jesus. Oh my god, the tracking. Oops. He actually did a sidestep.
Final round. Fight.
No chance? Oi. Are you trolling? Like, what is this? Heat burst into rage art. I haven't seen that since like the first month of this game. Oh yeah. It works. It doesn't work. It's garbage.
Round 1. Fight.
That's not guaranteed, right?
Round 2. Fight.
I gotta say, most Askas I've seen the last 6 months have been good Tekken players. This guy sucks.
You win. I'm in top condition.
Yeah, I saw my clip for final round. It was beautiful. All right, let's do one more, and then I'm gonna do coaching. I'll play Lord Viku. Bagoosh. Paul is pretty fun though. Wedding in exactly a month. Super happy for you, Cursed. Is everything in order?
Get ready for the next battle.
How much protein do you eat a day? Oh, I don't weigh it, but I eat meat every day. But I don't weigh it, or you know, the amount. Damn, nice execution. And he drops it. That's a shame. Vic, you want to do another one? No. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna have lunch. It's gonna take a few minutes, and then we do coaching. So yeah, if mods, if you know the next 5, I'm just gonna get to it. Yeah. All right. Sorry about that. Oi. Thank you, Richard. Okay. Oi. Let's see. My god, we're gonna coach on Asusana. That has never happened before. Kishin Bussin. It's so most of you are in blue ranks, so blue ranks. More blue ranks. Did Paul win quit or did you did you quit? Is he here or not?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo, Bing Bong. Thanks for five more gift subs, dude. super kind, Bing Bong. Really appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I love these Reina. Back one too. Back one too. Back like Reinas are also fascinated with Power Crush.
Round two. Fight.
What the hell? Okay. Jesus Christ! So, heat engager. You do a backswing blow at -17? A power crush at -6? Like... I like the patience, but then you're patient here, but when you're giga minus, you start doing panic buttons. Okay, and knowledge checked.
Round three. Fight.
No punish. Okay, so I was expecting more of that. Nice. Okay, so very little matchup knowledge, anti-Reina. But that's very forgivable, you know. It's, blue ranks have been, you know, blue ranks. You know, the thing with Reina... No, sorry. I think oh, sorry. It's a pretty big thing with Azucena. A privilege you have is that you have a 10 frame punish just from jab. 1-2 that does like almost 30 damage and wall splats, knockdown. So anytime you let stuff like this slide, it's like it's kind of painful. All you have to do is press 1-2 on anything that's -10 and above, and you have a decent punish. But you're not taking any punish. Like there's no matchup knowledge, not even an attempt at checking and seeing if those moves are punishable. So that's problematic. Like if you don't check him or punish him for that power crush, I mean, what's stopping him from just doing it 24/7? Rough match. So again, like, Reina is one of the most popular characters in the game, and you did not show like 10% anti-Reina. When your punishment is this non-existent against one of the most popular characters in the game, that tells me your defense is about 0. And worst of all, you didn't even attempt to punish. It's like you gotta stop autopiloting. You gotta stop thinking a bit when you play. It's almost like you gotta try. You gotta be a bit more aware. Instead of going through the motions, at least try and check, is this punishable or not? Throw your 1-2 punish and see if it works or not, and then you'll know at least. But just standing there with your thumb up your ass, like, I don't understand. That's bad.
Get ready for the next battle.
We are not playing a rushdown character like Azucena to block and punish. You make the mistake of thinking Azucena is simply a rushdown character, when she has legit one of the best 10 frame punishers in the game. Her keep out is strong, her power crush is really strong, her Libertador has built-in giga parries that launch when she's in heat. She has super strong defensive stuff, but you gotta use them. My god, the takedown. Oh. Wait, where's Claudio's head? Okay, good. So that was obviously bad. Oh, yeah, okay. Did that catch him stepping? No, he pressed, of course. That's why the hitbox was so large. I was surprised, but of course he pressed. Almost a good combo. He pressed into that. Good break. Nice power crush. Go Rim. The people who play in my viewer matches are very, very sweaty. And if their rank happens to be Raijin, they stopped playing ranked a long time ago. They're very, very good players. And they are not real Fujins and Raijins. I've learned over the course of coaching now, the last few days, or almost a week now, that blue ranks, people are not good Tekken players at blue ranks. I didn't know this. You know, I'm so used to seeing the blue ranks I play against. But you know, we've been coaching now for 20 hours. And lots of people, and yeah, blue ranks are not good. But you know, that's why we do coaching, so we learn. Wait, what's going on with Claudio's head? Did he take damage because he ejaculated? How does that work? I gotta say though, like, he has some nice patience, this guy. It's just a shame, Hype, that you have a lot of patience, but you have no punish. It's like, why the patience if you're not gonna punish anything? Granted, it is true that with your patience you're going to learn more about timing, right? But if you're not punishing all of these giga punishable strings and attacks, it's all for nothing, dude. I'm sorry? Did the Claudio mash after a heat engager? Or did he duck? No, he did a hop kick. Did you hear that? Ha! He did a hop kick. I fucking love Minus 17. Time to hop kick. You're only minus if you're a bitch. Oh my god. Ugliest possible flowchart, Claudio. My dumb string. Down 1, 2, +6. My hop kick. Hype didn't know that after that string, he's not allowed to do anything.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, so cutesy.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn, the dripped up Heihachi.
Less than 3.
Yo, Kaiman, thanks.
Round 2. Fight.
Golden Ashomon. Double Golden Ashomon. Okay. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Jotan, hello. Yeah, I mean, Sly Coop, the amount... Yeah, exactly. Down for the 1-4-1, and he counter hits with the third hit every time. Every time. Calbo, thank you.
Round 4. Fight. Chicken.
But he actually ain't too bad. He just doesn't know a thing about Azucena, and I can't blame him because it is a rare character. Soon as she got nerfed, no one plays her. I beat Jin. Okay, let's look at that. Yeah, he's a victim of his own character. No one knows what he's doing, so he has super bad habits. That's the problem when you play a character like this. You build... Everyone just eats your strings, but you never really learn to play the character properly.
Round 1. Fight.
There's not a punish in sight on our hero. Like, this is the fourth match we're watching. There's not one punish in sight. Well done.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice. I mean, good use of while setting one.
You win.
Okay. So I'm not on Azusen as one of the characters I gotta say I've spent the least amount of time with. But it is clear here for me that you fall into the category of player, well, pretty naturally. Let's see. So, Azusina used to be played quite a bit when she was a 2-move character. People did that, or they did that. That was the character. I mean, occasionally you'd see a Hell Sweep as well, but that was basically it. Then she got nerfed. No one plays her. Sorry, I'm gonna take down the volume a little bit. There we go. So, no one plays her anymore. And turns out now no one knows the matchup. And the problem when you're trying to learn Tekken and you're playing one of these characters is that you will start building the worst possible habits. Because when no one knows your character, suddenly everyone and their fucking boyfriend, their juicy boyfriend, everyone is pressing into the third hit here. And they get launched. So in your head you go like, oh my god, the string is fucking OP. And I never gotta do any other option, I just do this. I never have to do down forward 1 for... How do I go into Libertador? Oh wait. There you go. I never gotta do that and apply a mix-up. I never gotta use the mid option. I did see you use it once though. And no one punishes this. No one knows that this is unsafe. They take for granted that it is safe, so no one punishes that either. You're gonna do your backswing blow. No one knows it's launch punishable on block. And then you keep doing that shit until you run into someone who knows the matchup, and immediately this gets ducked and you die. This gets punished, this gets you launched. And suddenly it will have this effect of you not knowing anything about Tekken. You'll find yourself at quite a high rank, say maybe Tekken King, and just how unorthodox and unknown your character is has carried you so far, and you've never really had to learn anything. It's like you have very little fundamental play. And everyone's just eating the stuff. You're not even thinking, you're just doing things. And it looked very autopilot, your gameplay. Again, I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just telling you what I see. And this this sort of gameplay, once you reach a certain level, this carries far, but once it stops, you're just gonna lose every match you play. Like, every match you play. Because you will have no clue how to adjust to a player who knows how to handle your character. Because you have no fundamentals. He will have fundamentals, know his own character well, and he knows how to deal with your character. It's just completely unwinnable. So first we have to understand that this is happening. So what we do from now on is you gotta slow down a little bit. You gotta stop just throwing strings everywhere. Focus on a couple of good buttons. I wish he was here, because this man more than anyone needs to watch the fundamentals video. A moderator can link it in the chat, but yeah, I don't know if the guy is here. But hope at least you'll watch the VOD, Mr. Hype, so you'll know what video I'm talking about. It's linked now in the chat. It's a video on YouTube called "How to Get Better at Tekken 8" by me, and it's me. For half an hour, I talk about the fundamental principles of Tekken, what they are, and how to get better at them. You need to take a good look at that video and practice all of that, because you have achieved boss in rank, but you have no movement. You have like no movement. You have achieved boss in rank, and the way you were putting strings together looked like a Garyu. Again, I'm not trying to be mean. And not a single time did you throw a punish. You did block a sweep though and launch that, but anytime someone threw anything your way that was -10 to -14 standing or -15. That's only 20 bucks, go fuck yourself. Thanks, Fumbles. But again, we play to our character's strengths. One great thing I personally felt about your gameplay was that you didn't mind blocking, and I love that. I love that, because that's when we learn. Anyone can attack. Well, you know, that takes some skill as well. But the defense is difficult. You blocked a lot. You didn't mind doing that. You were patient. That's good for building up timing, you know. And you give your opponent less information on you when you block. But that's when you can see what your opponent is doing, right? But what is the point of playing defense like this if you're gonna let every single -12 just slip by? Your opponents were playing like unbelievably unsafe. -12, -13, -12, -13, hop kick, hop kick, hop kick. And your character has one of the best shutdown buttons for this. Like, they don't even have to be -12. Like, this is a jab. Just -12 is all she needs. All she needs. And you're not even using it. It's like, not only are you not taking your punishes, you weren't even trying to see what is punishable and not. This is just, I'm learning Tekken 101. If you are unsure, block something and try to jab it and see, is it at least jab punishable? Just do that, right? If he blocks, okay, he was safe. If he gets hit, next time you know, try that. This is just about your attitude when you play the game. You have to treat every match like an opportunity to learn and stay aware and focused. Instead, all I see when I see your defense, when I see your offense, is I see a person autopiloting. You're going through the motions because you know what? This typically works. But you're never really learning anything. And your fundamentals stay very weak. So again, not trying to be mean, but when someone has hit bussin', I would be expecting more in terms of like defensive skill and just your generic fundamentals in the game. But I think this happens to a lot of people who play unfamiliar characters that have big strings. It's hyper effective because your opponents just have no clue. But I can't stress enough that your problem is going to be once you hit Tekken King, Tekken Emperor, like you are gonna get smothered by those players. Their skill in Tekken will be 5 times yours and they will know your character. You're gonna be in an impossible situation. So again, I'm not trying to be mean, but if I were you, watch the fundamental video, do structured learning. So every time, but again, like, you paid money for me to coach you, so I only assume that you're serious about the game. Otherwise, you wouldn't do that. So in my humble opinion, do structured learning. So next time you boot up the game, don't simply go and do player matches or ranked. Take half an hour to practice something I present in that video. You can take half an hour to look at backdash canceling, side steps, right? You can take half an hour into practicing very basic combos, right? You can take half an hour to look at one of your one of those replays, one of your own replays, to see what was punishable, what wasn't punishable, right? When you played. And also maybe take a second look at like the moves you are using and why you're using them. You know, and stop just throwing stuff out for the sake of it typically working. There was another point I wanted to make with you. God damn it, there was another really good point I had for you. Maybe I'll think of it. God damn it, Alzheimer's moment. I had a really good little piece of advice here. Okay, maybe it will come to me later. Oi. But yeah, I hope nothing came off as offensive. I can't believe I have to say that all the time. I'm just trying to be very, very real. So the fact that you were so patient, you know, tells me that you have potential. It's just that I'm getting the feeling you're not even trying to learn when you play defense. You're letting too many. It's like this thing where your opponents are allowing you to get away with dumb shit by not ducking that last hit, for example, or not punishing you for this. This instills bad habits in you. But you should not be allowing your opponent to do dumb shit, right? If a Claudio is doing hop kick over and over, you gotta punish that, right? So yeah, for you it's going to be, I guess I'm gonna wrap this up by saying that yeah, it's gonna be go back to the drawing board. It's not going back to step 1, but it's, yeah, you are, I would advise that you have to look at almost every aspect of your gameplay. So as I said, you know, you have one of the best 10 frames. You probably should be punishing, right? And you used the power crush well. You used while stunning 1 well. I really liked that. So now you're gonna learn to use movement, right? And then you can try keep out with this, keep out forward 3. You like to do that while stunning 1. And then you can set up mid-range. You can set up while running 3 too. I would advise you to try and also use Libertador more. You didn't do it at all. Like these mix-ups. Heat. I didn't really see... You're one of these players that, you know, heat for you is a heat smash. But there's more to it with Azucena. Like the amount of baiting you can do, people pressing into you and you doing auto reversals. Yeah. But again, like, I hope this advice helps you. And again, I'm not trying to be mean. It's just that you really have to go back to step one. You're a bussin' player, but you have no movement. You're blocking a lot, but you're not punishing a single thing. And you have one of the best 10 frame punishes in the game. And then you find yourself in this unfortunate situation where you're allowed to flowchart offense, your aggression so much because no one is dealing with it properly and no one knows Azucena. It's just that once you go up higher in rank, you're gonna be punished so hard and you're gonna get demoted back to blue ranks. So that's why it's better to rethink a little bit what moves you use with Azucena. Look at the really good Azucena players, and you already know some of the good buttons. You use while running free 2, while stunning 1, the power crush. Those are great buttons. But there's a lot of things you're not using, you know, like while stunning free is plus no matter what into Libertador mix up. Down for the 1-4 into Libertador. You want to dial back your offense and focus on her top 10 best moves. And then once you get those working, you can sort of expand and start throwing in those funny buttons again, like backswing blow. But 100% your biggest problem is that you're autopiloting and you need to wake up a little bit. And as I told you, at least attempt to punish. Just throw a jab. If it connects, that means you can do your 1-2. So yeah, I hope this helps. Yeah. Okay, next one. Yeah, I really hope I don't come off as mean. I'm really not trying to be mean. I almost feel bad the amount of times I say you have no defense, you have no fundamentals, but I don't know what to say, to be honest. Tech Knight. Isn't he a sexual deviant in the Tech Knight cave? Poor Huey. Oh, are we looking at a Raijin Lee? No. Agaryu Lee. But it's just these two playing all the time. Which one is it? Okay, it is the Lee. It is the Lee. Okay. Jesus, bromance between Tech Knight and the Tekkening. Like, holy shit. They'll never stop playing. And they play every character in the game as well. Oh, he's a mighty ruler with Panda. Oh my god, what is this gonna look like? I feel like I'm going to have to reiterate some things I just said to Mr. Hype here. The Azucena. This is gonna be a copy paste on the coaching session I just did.
You can't give good advice by lying. Being blunt and realistic is good.
Oh shit. Cool one.
You are gonna critique my
Thanks for the donation. No, I completely agree. It's just that... Yeah, that was harsh criticism, but it was also true. And personally, I respect if someone is frank with me. But I know a lot of people don't. You know, so I'm just trying to stress that I'm never trying to be mean when I coach. That's never the point. Are we at the zoo or am I observing Tekken? Holy combo. He did a back four too, though. That was good. He knows the combo. Nice. Okay. Casey, I have infinite coaching slots. It's just how long are you willing to wait? You know, but I think I have still like 30 people in line. So that will be, if you were to go for coaching now, you would enlist. Yeah, I'd probably get to you in like 6-7 days. So it's just keep that in mind. Yeah. How much does it cost? 40 bucks. 40 buckarucci's. I was gonna joke, or you just suck me off. But then someone would report me for being a creep. Can't joke anymore.
Went from Fuji to Bushin after your coaching.
Dude, if I could help, I'm very happy, Mr. Nuts. How about you nut in my mouth? Did it go up from 20 bucks? When 20 people enlisted in one day, yeah, the price went up. No punishment. Okay. Okay. I'll pay 40 bucks and 1 cent to skip a line. Oh, you mean you're interested in the Super Coaching Deluxe package where you skip a line? Oh, that's 80 bucks. No, I'm joking, okay. That was a joke. That would be so awful. No, I wouldn't allow that. Gotta respect people who, you know, support the channel and they're waiting for coaching, you know. Gotta respect that. But let's help this man. This man needs help. It's just that I wish I could see you play against someone else than the Tekkening, because it doesn't teach me anything. It doesn't tell me too much you playing against the Tekkening. Quick match against an Eddie, like you're both just gonna fucking mash. Like, it just doesn't tell me anything. He fights Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon is a Brian main. Kind of makes sense, to be honest. Brian also likes ladies taking a shit on his face, I think. There we go.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, lower accurate.
Round 1. Fight.
Round start hop kick from the Tech Knight. Back to loops. Leon Kennedy. Does not react to Snake Edge. That was not a punish, right? He's recovered here. You did not react to that. is this General Snooze? You won doing the Brian combo. Huh. What a statement. I think Vince McMahon needs to work his combos. Gary O'Brien Snake Edge it's legit. You're his coach, you won. Damn. How much does he pay you? Darnell, what's up? I don't think I need to see anything more. I already know what to say to Tech Knight. Uninstall, you suck. I'm not just joking. Sorry, I had to do that. It would be kind of rough, you know, if you paid for coaching and the coach just says, just stop. Nice. No punish though, but I like that you blocked it. Everything is apparently safe. I love it. We're like taking turns. My turn, your turn, my turn, your turn, and everything. Nothing is punished. Everything is just safe. Like it's like a ping pong match. You're only minus if you're a bitch. Okay, so Garius don't even attempt combos. Okay. Combos don't exist. That was a pretty decent 4-4-1-2. Credit where credit is due. There we go. But it's just unbelievable how spammable strings are at Garyu ranks. Every single string is now safe. Every string is safe. Doesn't matter how many highs are in the strings. If it's high, 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 it is safe. Everything will be stand guarded. And even if it's minus 15, no punish attempts even. Just... that's pretty scary. Like... you'll be getting away with the dumbest strings possible, even if they're launch punishable. It's just things get very... it gets very abusable here in these ranks. All right, so let's see. Lord Tech Knight, right? Can one of you guys, mods, can you check him on Weibo? Is he a bear main? He made it to battle. Okay, well, I guess... no, wait, isn't that the... no, that's after Mighty Ruler. Okay, he made it to... okay. You know what, let's just watch one more.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, you won. It's easy to lab in this game due to replay mode. And practice mode is so good.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, this is the Tekken. Okay. I like the name though. Oh, was that a punish? It's a player match. Yeah, I don't think he has any ranked matches I can look at. It's just player matches. This is almost where you want to tell the guy to not be a Kuma main if he wants to learn to play Tekken. You almost want to say, like, focus on other character.
Bagoosh.
Yo, Saint, thanks for 8 months. Oh, nice. Punished.
Round three. Fight.
Yeah, but they made Kuma more than viable though. Like, arguably S tier. But you know, they made Yoshimitsu more than viable, Xiaoyu more than viable. Like all the troll, historically like troll characters, specialist characters that have been like not meta characters. They buffed them in the worst possible ways, like giving them damage, like high damage. And Xiaoyu gets like legit unseeable 50/50s that are like ultra damaging. Someone here made a point that I find interesting. At the same time, you could have saved yourself 20-40 bucks and watched a YouTube video. I love supporting our favorite Tekken creators, not saying Mainman is running with anyone's money. No, of course I'm not stealing money. You'd be dumb to imply that. You know, people willingly pay for this, right? Not holding a gun to anyone's head. But you make an interesting point. But there's actually something I learned when I used to coach in Tekken 7. I did that for years, not on stream. I would do it, you know, offline over Discord. But you'd be surprised how many people actually need someone else to actually tell them your gameplay is shit. This is bad. Doesn't matter how many videos they watch. They need someone to stand there and say, why are you using that move? Why are you not punishing? Why are you not using heat? Because they're not even themselves conscious about their own mistakes. It doesn't matter if they go to YouTube and watch a video. They never apply it. They'll apply some things, but for some people, the only way they'll change something they're doing, if an outside person goes, why did you do that? That's something I learned when I coached in Tekken 7. Coaching always has value. And it's certainly how, and I'm not even trying to sell my coaching. Like, I already have 30 students waiting. I don't need any more. It's okay. I'm just saying that coaching has helped me tremendously. That's how I learned to deal with Xiaoyu and Eddie in Tekken 7 when everyone played those characters. It was Xiaoyu and Eddie players telling me, why did you do that? Why are you doing that? You want to beat my character? Never press. I can't do shit. That's why Xiaoyu mains told me. And lo and behold, it fucking worked. But it was never something I could have figured out on my own, you know. So yeah, don't underestimate coaching. Like... Oh, yeah. The Tekkening is my favorite King player now. Sorry, but John. Sorry, Lil Majin. This guy's the fucking GOAT. Oh, okay. What was the combo? Of course that works. Of course that works. This is gonna be an awful copy-paste coaching session because it's gonna echo what I just said, although with a little bit of a twist. I saw a lot of characters played there at Tech Night. It's fun that you like a multitude of characters, but when we learn a game as complicated as Tekken, we want to stick to one character. At the very most, if you feel like, no, I can't just play one, I hate playing just one, then go with two. But preferably, stick to one character and learn the game with that character. Because you spread yourself thin when you play a lot of characters and you learn at a much slower pace. Much slower pace, because we all have different punishes, we all have different play styles. You want to learn the one character first. Right. So if you paid $40, so yeah, in my humble opinion, pick one. And also two, in my humble opinion, I would not play Kuma personally. With Kuma, you're gonna have the problem that the Azucena player I had, which I just coached, you're gonna have his problem. Where you both have the same problem, and it's no one knows my character, so you just autopilot your shit strings, and you never get punished, so you never learn what proper offense is. Yeah. Right. I mean, I don't want to explain that whole thing again, but it leads to a situation where you get away. Like, don't get me wrong, in like your ranks, like Garyu, Ruler, Fujin, it seems like in those ranks, even in blue ranks, people just autopilot. They're playing a single player game. Throw random shit out, see what sticks. Everyone does that. But for you and that Azucena, this bad habit machine increases by a magnitude of 5 because no one knows your characters at all. So you create the dumbest motherfucking possible flowcharts and habits, and then the second you encounter someone who knows Azus and Akuma, you guys are shit Tekken players, and all you had were your flowcharts. You don't know anything else. You have no fucking clue. And those guys are gonna dismantle you in 1 second. I've seen it happen a million times. And you're gonna get so demotivated by that hard demote, like 3 ranks down, that you might be like, I don't know if I want to play anymore. So you're not gonna find yourself in that situation. So that's why you can keep playing Kuma, but I saw you playing Lee. So again, in this man's humble opinion, I would play Lee instead, because Lee, quite frankly, is not complete bullshit like Kuma. Kuma is a very unorthodox, like he's the least played character in the game with the highest win ratio. You can literally get, I've seen it, you can get Tekken God with Kuma without a brain. But so my question to you is, do you want to be a good Tekken player or do you want to hit Tekken God rank? I mean, I'm not, that came out wrong. We all want Tekken God rank. It's a cool rank. I'm just saying, if you become a good Tekken player, you can get Tekken God rank. But hopefully you want to be as good as you can be at Tekken, and maybe one day you can get God of Destruction. That's what I was trying to say. Do you want, you know, in 3 months from now to get Tekken God rank with Kuma? Or do you want to start playing Lee and potentially get God of Destruction with Kuma or Lee in like a year or 2? You know, that's the sort of pitch I'm giving you. So personally, I would stay away from Kuma because of all of the aforementioned reasons. You're never inclined, or it's never a necessity to be a good Tekken player if you play Kuma. It's optional. So in my opinion, it's just a really bad character to play if you want to learn Tekken, because you get away with murder playing that character. So personally, I would go with someone else. Hope that's not, you know, offensive advice. But I saw you playing Lee. You were even, I noticed you were doing some back 2 loops. That tells me you like Lee, and you've spent some time looking into the character and maybe even a guide. So I would, again, number 1, stick to one character. Number 2, I would play Lee. Number 3, you have no fundamentals. So what are fundamentals? It's the basics of Tekken. It's movement like this. It's spacing, understanding at this range, what am I looking to do? How do I have to place a forward 3 for it to connect, right? What can Brian do from this range? This is spacing, like spatial awareness and sidestepping. And then, you know, there's a lot of fundamentals we look into, you know, like timing, for example. When is my opponent pressing? Hit him. What is punish? What's a 50-50 mix-up? Link the video, please. I'm not gonna be able to cover every fundamental with all of the students here, but please look at the video that's in the chat here. If you're not here with us right now, go to YouTube and watch TheMainManSWE, How to Get Better at Tekken 8, half-an-hour video where I cover every fundamental in the game. Do that! And every time you play Tekken, go to practice mode, practice those things. Don't, with every time you play this game, don't just go into player matches and ranked and do random matches and play the game. If you do structured learning, every time you play the game, you take half an hour to practice your stuff, your combos, your movement, your punishes, you're gonna learn 10 times faster. If you just do that for a month, every time you play Tekken, half an hour practice mode, and then you play player matches and ranked, I swear to God, you will learn 10 times more. And with this, I also mean doing a little bit of labbing. Again, you don't even know the most popular characters, what to do against Brian. Look at your replays. Replay mode tells you What can you duck? What is unsafe, etc. And then when you pick up your character, you need to play to your character's strengths. 101. Every character has strengths and weaknesses, unless you're a Jin player and you're very privileged. You want to do certain things. You weren't really doing that with Kuma. You were using Kuma's long reach with down forward to 1 and back forward 2, but you barely used back 1. You barely used heat. You did a couple of bear god fists, but it was quite evident to me that you didn't know what to do with Kuma, what to focus on. That's important. So with Lee here, you will learn to play a character where if you achieve some movement, which is the first fundamental, right? You achieve some movement, you can create a situation where at this range, it's very difficult for people to run in on you due to back 4 keep out. Keep out, which is keeping people away from you. Very hard to get in on you, right? Stuff like this. Outside of...
Hello main man, I'm a big fan of your content and you got me into Tekken. Would you be able to review a couple of my ranked games against my Kazuya friend? Tekken ID, 2 Tyke D8 TN56M4.
Thank you, Chim Khan. And absolutely. But just know that there's a long queue, so I'll probably get to you. I try to do 5 of you per day. So it's gonna take like 6-7 days until I get to you. I hope you understand. But thank you. So another thing with Lee is that he plays a counter hit game. He's a very fundamental character because what he's looking for is when does the opponent press? And you having a good idea and read on when they press, and you press slightly ahead of them, right? And now you have some of the best... my bad. Here we go. Counter hit. I get a combo, right? You know, I think you're gonna press 11 frame counter hit launcher. I think you're gonna press down for 2. Stuff like that. Very good character to learn Tekken with. Very good. Even though he's tricky. But you don't have to do the hardest stuff. It's just in terms of basics here, of you learning some defense in Tekken. Again, watch my video, learn movement, the first principle in fundamentals. With that, you can play keep out. Don't come in on me. I've got this stuff. Like, I'm a cactus. You don't want to touch me, right? And outside of that, I think you're going to press. Punishing when people try to press into you. You have some of the best options to shut down offense proactively, right? But then also, if you've created this space and you noticed, oh, he missed an attack, you have really good things here as well, like Acid Storm. Very long range punish for people who miss attacks. So another, like, learn these things. Because this is what Tekken is in the end. Movement, spacing, keep out, timing. You missed an attack. Just focus these things and you will improve so quickly. So quickly. And don't do this. Canned strings, canned mix-ups that even Fujins do and Garyuts everywhere. Teaches you nothing. Nothing. Nothing about the game. So if you can please just stick to one character. Try Lee. Try to focus those things I just showed you. And watch the video on fundamentals. And then build upon that. Like, okay, I blocked something. Is it punishable, right? We gotta try. I blocked a string. So now we're gonna see if it's punishable or not. You're gonna keep this awareness as you play the game. Okay, he could block. So whatever he did, it was safe. You don't even have to do advanced stuff like, can I duck one of the hits? Is it a high? Can I launch? Who cares? Just do the bare minimum, which is you block a string, throw a jab after it's over. If he blocked, okay, you know, at least the last hit is safe on block, right? But if that connects, either he mashed or it was a punish. In Season 2, you'll be able to see, you'll get visual confirmation immediately because it will say on the screen, punish. And now you know, you fucking learned something. You're gonna take that with you. Next time you see that string, might not even be that player. Could be another player. You know, I can punish that shit. And then you can do that. 1, 2, 4. And then you can build towards that. And now it's like, 44 damage. So, these are the things I would want you to take with you. And focus on these things. And now you're gonna learn to play Tekken. It's one thing just learning how to abuse a few strings on Kuma and abuse his fucked up hurt boxes. That's one thing. But if you want to become a great Tekken player, that's the stuff you're gonna focus on. Okay, I hope that helps. Am I worried for Kazuya in Season 2? Of course I'm worried for Kazuya in Season 2. Kizar Khan. Okay. Oh no, what did I do? Oh, I'm checking out the latest. Oh my god, it's a fight pass! Can Jin be a good character for beginners for fundamental play? He can be. He absolutely can be. Most, but again, you know, like, Season 1 is over now. And Season 1 Jin is over. Season 2 Jin, you can no longer throw the same 3 attacks over and over and win. You know, so it's about to be a bit different.
I-89 for Q2 ACAG.
I really don't want to be a cunt, but you're $9 short. Thanks for a donation. Kizar, we're looking at a... Okay, we're gonna now coach a Tenryu Kazuya. So, we've looked at...
Great advice as always, main man, but when's the guide on how to get some bitches?
Don't be a Xiaoyu main. That's tip number 1. Yeah, I've never heard of a Xiaoyu main actually get some pussy. I don't think it's ever happened in history of mankind. Don't be that guy. Don't be Hollycat, okay? Thanks for a donation. But yeah, we're gonna look at some real shit, I think, because we've seen some Fujin Kazuya so far, and it's been rough. But so now we're gonna look at a Tenryu Kazuya. But fair enough to Mr. Kizar, he's playing a lot of ranked. He's playing a lot of ranked. I like what I'm seeing. The man has balls. I hope that Devil Jin didn't win quit. Let's see, bodied a law. Let's look at that. Dear Lord, we've seen Fujin laws. I'm almost afraid to see a 10-year law, but maybe I'll be blown away. Who knows?
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, so let's see what it looks like. It was Kizar, right? The name. Oh, I like the Kizar. Okay. Let's go. Tenryu Kazuya. Round opener, down back 1-2.
That was the closest one. Next one was $100. Here's the rest. Also, do you like your job?
Do I like my job? Dude, this is my dream job.
That was the closest one. Next one was $100. Here's the rest. Also, do you like your job?
Did you do that twice? Oh shit, double, I'll take it. Thanks. But add Winby to the list of students, please, mods. He gave us the Tekken ID before. But do I like my job? Dude, this is the best job I could ever have. I did this job for free. A lot of people forget that. I did this job for free for many, many years. That's how much I like this job. When you do something for free, you like the job. So I'm in heaven. But the worst part about this job is that when it ends and I go back to a normal day job, that's gonna suck because I've been in heaven. So the fall is gonna be gigantic. But you know, I've had a lot of also, you know, I've also God, I'm repeating myself. I've had a lot of very awful jobs. Very, very, very tough jobs. Many of them. So I've got a lot of perspective and life experience. So I also know how blessed I am to do this. So I guess if I go back to a normal job, we'll see. But I love my job. But so, round start, down back 1-2. That is just absolutely god-awful. And it didn't take long to get a backflip. It's always... When is he gonna do his first... how many backflips per round, I guess? So here we got a duck on down for free. And I'm not surprised at all that we don't see a punish, because we've seen how bad Fujins are at punishing. So am I expecting a Tenryu to take a twin piston here? No, I'm not. Hell sweep. Nice vortex. Terrible combo. So here, obviously, what is happening? Didn't I just take control of your character? This take control is a little bit awkward at times, I gotta say. Here we go. Here's the forward free. So, of course, if you want to do something... I mean, this is the staple, right? And then they can wake up to that. Yeah. I can't stress enough how important it is to do the right combo. Like, the damage difference is gigantic. Sometimes it's the difference between getting a wall and a wall combo and wall pressure and no wall at all. And in this game in particular, it's like, it's a tremendous difference. And combos is just one of the most important things in Tekken. So I always try to tell people, like, if you want to play Kazuya, whatever the fuck character you want to play, look up a guide, look up a video, look up a streamer that plays that character. What combos do they do depending on launcher? Go to practice mode, practice those combos until you have them like 70%. And then start playing. Or, you know, I'm not telling never play Tekken. It can be boring to just practice combos. But again, structured learning. If you want to get good at the game, every time you play the game, take half an hour in practice mode every fucking session before you hit ranked or player matches. Practice your movement, practice punishment, or practice your combos. Half an hour in practice mode. Half an hour, and then you play the game. Do that every time you play the game, and you will learn so much faster than if you just go online and play your matches. So a bit of structured learning goes a long way. Because these combos, they're gonna... My god, are they holding you back. It's like... Always want to maximize the damage. And get the wall if the wall is possible. Because wall pressure in this game... It fucking hurts. Okay. Giga Chad Law doesn't even need to punish hell sweeps. He's like, yo, motherfucker! Blocking a hell sweep is, of course, an opportunity to heat bust. Okay, double flip. Fair enough. Some nice offense there by below. Has an electric. Was a pretty fast one as well. It's not a bad electric. Down back 1-2. Forward free after a heating it. I think you misinputted forward free. Nice one. At the wall. So here you have a broken situation, and hopefully you are aware of what your best options are here. You did nothing. This is just knowing your character 101. What situations are Kazuya looking for? If I land my Heaven's Gate, what can I do, especially at the wall? So this is a 45 damage Hell Sweep into a hard knockdown, but gives a very specific Oki situation, but is unbelievably powerful. So here, down for 2. I even messed that up. Sorry. So here, I mean, he's dead, right? That's it. So the reason you're looking to do down for 2 here is because it will beat every option he does, except for staying on the ground or rolling on the ground. But if he rolls on the ground, you don't lose your Oki. He stays at the wall. If he just stays on the ground, again, you're barely minus whiffing that down for 2. It's not that scary. Down for 2 is the best follow-up there. I recommend doing that over down back 1-2, because down back 1-2, if you roll, you can get punished. So again, like, stuff like this is painful to see because it's just a small little knowledge thing you can pick up. But abolishing fist is very good here. And basically, you not knowing that here, you do nothing. But a simple abolishing fist, as I just demonstrated, would have won you the entire round. Like, this is very, very basic 101 in knowing my own character. What situations are my character looking for? What are my strengths? What are my weaknesses? What are my top 10 attacks I should be focusing on? And just when I land my Hell Sweep, which is one of my best moves, what are the good follow-ups? So of course here, you are a Tenryu, so I'm not gonna do what I do, you know, with Tekken Kings and even blue ranks. I'll go like, why are you leaving a while standing 2 unpunished? But I think that comes later. For you, it's to focus on other things right now. For you, it's more spacing, timing. What buttons am I using? When should I be using them? How do I play an efficient Kazuya? In the mid-range here, could you perhaps be using electric a bit more? Could you be doing more keep-out electrics with strong timing? Where are the devil fists to keep low in check from far away? When you knock him down, are you up his ass like a bloodhound with a vortex with an aggressive wave dash? You're not. So that's your homework. And that's just very basic. Who is the character I play? How do we play that character efficiently? Nice. So again, here's a mistake. You do a Hell Sweep. Nice one. And then you do step to the right. And then you do a forward free. No. What if he rolled left? Like that's why we want a wave dash here to realign no matter what. Wave dash. I think that was a punish attempt. Nice. Nice break. Was that a punish? Well done, man. Good one. Good one. But again, like the combo is unbelievably bad. Here's the staple. Huge difference, right? Huge difference. Right. Nice. Very nice. No follow-up, but a nice chic way. You know that button is strong. It's a broken reversal. Broken panic button. Did you just do a keep out glorious Demon Godfist there, my friend? So this is very, very, very poor decision making. I know you're not even misinputting a rage art because you're not in rage. I don't know what this is. Why did you do this? So this is very bad. You should just let him mash. This law player, you can see how small his head is. He will inevitably press a button. It's better for you to wait and try and step it. Oh, Kizar, you are here. I just panicked. Yeah. Be water, my friend. And again, like, I'm not gonna start nagging details like punishment, but you know, these guys all throw the same garbage over and over, unsafe. At least try to jab check.
What's your opinion on the upcoming Now versus CU10v10?
Is that even happening? Or you gotta at least try to punish. And again, you are Kazuya Mishima. You have a privilege of just going jab, jab. And if it's blocked, you're -1 and it's jailed. They can't do anything. And if it hits, oh, it was jab punishable. On reaction, hit confirmable, you can add the last hit. At least try. Oh, he presses into... So you systematically do this combo. That's your staple. Buddy, buddy, buddy. My God. You gotta look at videos. So like, yeah. You have to do these combos. This law is pressing. That's wait, what? Oh God, and now I drop. Nick, thanks for a prime. Like, I swear to God, if you just learned the right combos and practice them, your win ratio is gonna go up 20-30%. That's how much stuff like this matters. Like, getting the wall, if possible, doing 20 more damage in the neutral with the right combo. Where did you find these combos, dude? So here he was obviously dead. Even with a shit combo. Okay. Sorry, it's a little bit awkward in replay mode. The heat was a misinput. Okay. Again, like you're letting him get back to his feet. But again, you didn't know, right? But again, here, so simple. He's dead. That's it. Good one.
Final round. Fight.
Oi. Nice. That's better. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, so that's the first replay. So far, your combos are a disaster. That's number one for you to fix. Your wave dash did not look confident at all. Fix. Your electric looked pretty good, but you're barely using it. I don't know what you're doing, standing 10 meters away from Law, and you're just looking at him. Like, keep out. Like, electric is one of the strongest keep out moves in the game. Get comfortable throwing it out very quickly in the neutral when you think your opponent is gonna run in. And then you combine that with instilling respect in your opponent, because, you know, he goes -5 and he's thrown back. And there, if you think he might press again, you can electric. If he falls back now, however, you can threaten him with a devil fist that has like infinite reach. And if he steps, if he presses, if he ducks, if he backdashes, he'll get hit. So electric combined with devil fist, very brutal neutral for opponent to handle. But you are not using it. You have to learn that stuff. You know, very important. And again, your wave dash didn't look, it was barely there. Gotta learn to do that, to apply maximum pressure on opponent while realigning. You body that Victor. Okay, and you body this one. We'll watch this one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh shit, I kind of like this outfit. So here Kizar, I just don't understand your decision making. The way I see what you did here is like, I just want to get heat. When I'm in heat, I'm really strong. So I'm gonna evade, if he attacks at the start, I'm gonna evade whatever he does with a sidestep, and that's gonna give me the opportunity to pop my heat. But if you've evaded something he's done, that's an opportunity to punish my opponent, right? So here is a huge whiff. Ah, yes, I can heat burst. But if you launch punish someone, or just do this, you get your heat burst anyway, right? You get it anyway. And then some, right? And then some. If you sidestep to create a whiff, that's not an opportunity to go into heat manually, that's an opportunity to kill your opponent. So this is just remembering why we evade, you know. so many punish opportunities anyway give you heat, right? So it's always sidestep with the purpose of hurting your opponent. Right, it's not an opportunity to just, oh, I'm gonna power myself up. So this is like elite Kazuya stuff, but those of you watching who are audience members who are higher level, like here, you have the opportunity to do that, and suddenly you get wall pressure, right? We switch sides, and you get wall pressure. So that's higher level, but it's very, very worth knowing. So of course, heat only. Oh, Sabaki. Oh, okay. A lot of people don't know Asuka's strings, you know, it's very tricky. And people at these ranks, like Garyu red ranks, they don't know any strings at all. Strings that are high go unpunished, unducked, everything is safe basically. Can. You attempted a shikue. You're a little bit far away, this is a little bit hopeful, but still, not bad. I'm gonna get a stroke if I see this combo one more time. I'm now deceased. Well, that fucking tracked. I feel bad for our hero.
I just am waking up against the class, but was the Lee/Twumi you coached? I plan on sticking to Lee mainly for now on. A large reason I picked him up was to try and make my fundamentals better. I also has seen me to improve my matchup knowledge.
Thanks for that. And again, you couldn't see it live, but I'm happy you watched it now. And again, also I hope you know you're not hurt by anything I say. You know, I might sound harsh sometimes, but I'm just trying to tell it like it is, and hopefully, you know, you can learn something from it. I would want something like you know, you're paying me money to get coaching, so I would want someone to be completely frank with me, so I feel like I get value from my money. I wouldn't want you to be nice to me, you know, just for the sake of being nice. But you know, I really hope it helps. Yeah, really hope it helps. But I'm happy you see it that way, Ro. This round start Tomek went 2 is bad. I mean, am I watching Keisuke? Dude, that was fucking sick. And yeah, okay. But I'm inputting. Up the ass. Nice. Okay.
Hey main man, if I donate again for coaching, can I get added again in the list?
You wanna go again? Yeah, sure, Mr. Oppressed. But yeah, it's gonna be in a week though, so you got plenty of time to do the homework from the first one. But absolutely. I can't watch these combos anymore. I'm gonna get tilted.
Get ready for the next battle.
Apologies. Apology not accepted, Kizar. You're killing me. You're fucking killing me with that shit. So Kizar, number one thing, again, you paid money for coaching, so I assume you want to get good at Tekken, right? Otherwise you wouldn't do that. So number one, and this has been said quite a few times today, you need to know what the correct staple combo is on every launcher your character does. And some launchers are very important. Like for Kazuya, it's electric, it's forward 3, twin pistons, Demon God Fist. Very important. When you did a Demon God Fist or a forward 3, you would do this. That is 51 damage. If you do the staple, 80 damage. That's 29 more damage. There's an old saying that I heard from Tekken pros like 20 years ago on Tekken Saibatsu. Everyone would live by the rule like, if there's a staple combo you like, something like this, and you really like it, you're like, oh man, I land it every time, it's chill, you know, I don't need to challenge myself. It does enough damage, right? But the rule was, the golden rule everyone said was like, if there's a combo that adds 10 more damage, 10 more damage, and it is a bit more difficult, but not that difficult, with time and practice you get it down, you must practice it, because now 10 damage is too much damage to ignore. That was the golden rule. That 100% justifies with work and practice, practicing that other combo just to get 10 more damage, right? Because 10 more damage on one combo, that could be the difference between ending a round in 2 launches, right? Because now we're talking 20 damage, right? It's just stuff like this adds up. And I just showed you a 29 damage difference. That is astonishing from doing your combo and not doing the staple route. So number one for you is, if you get a forward 3, if you get a Demon God Fist, you will do this route. Also, if you hit an Abolishing Fist counter hit, you will do this route. 81 damage. If you land on electric, you will practice until every single time you are able to do this. Every single time. Twin pistons, you'll run in, manual crouch, Fuji Naraken, back 2-2, back 2-2 laser. Every single time you'll do that. And again, this is why I talk about structured learning. Don't just hit randomly next time you play the game. Don't just go, oh, I'm gonna do my player matches and ranked. And during the matches, you take an opportunity to practice what I've shown you. You're like, oh, what did main man say again? Oh, right, Patricide Fist. Don't do that, because that's gonna take it so much longer to learn this stuff. It's much better to, every time you play the game, as I said, take half an hour and practice stuff. be it your movement, which is important with Kazuya, your electric, your wave dash rush down, and then your combos. But your combos are so lacking that I would, if I were you, take half an hour every time you play the game, the coming month, and just practice these combos until they're there like 70-80% of the time. And then have fun, you know, in player matches and ranked, and just stick to this stuff. And then that is just bare minimum.
I believe he panics because he doesn't want to lose the free damage from the launcher. I first was same, and the reason was cause of the rank. I didn't want to lose cause I wanted to do another combo I'm not sure I could do.
Of course, when we're in the middle of a heat of a moment match, we'll go for what is familiar and what feels safe to us. Oh, I got the launch. Oh, do whatever, do that thing that's muscle memory to me. But that's why I'm saying, don't start implementing the combos I showed you in player matches and ranked. Build muscle memory. That's why you do half an hour over and over in practice mode. Half an hour. You just grind. You grind this, turn it into muscle memory so you don't have to actively think. And then when you play ranked and you land this without thinking, the patricide fist will be there. That's why we do structured learning. You build muscle memory. So that's number one. This is bare minimum. Any Tekken player has to know their combos before you even look at anything else. And then, how did you play Kazuya? You showed that you have an electric. That was cool. It actually looked good. I even saw you once. You did double electric, down for 1, down for 2. You had some timing as well. You were a couple of meters away and you observed he's approaching. And you popped a nice one, you know. But you were way too reluctant to use it. I almost felt like you had low confidence in your electric. You were using it so little. Like, holy shit, this move is broken. Like, at this range, just keep out like this. Makes people terrified of running in on you. Can even combine with this, you know, in case they want to slip in a slide, because this is a high. Well, you have this as well. Get so confident in your movement, practice movement as well, that you can move around in mid-range. Try and bait electrics as keep out. Even pressure with electric. I feel like you were barely using electric. And when you combine electric as keep out, you instill fear in your opponent ever trying to go in on you because you have a razor sharp electric. And now you check them with double fist, which is an infinity range mid heat engager that is safe on block and tracks like mad. Right, so this is your neutral and you're not using it. So again, this is your neutral mid-range. This is how you play Kazuya. Keep out electrics, make them fear you. Combine that with double fist to keep them in check. If they ever want to backdash, a duck, sidestep, or press, like this move will fuck them up. God, what were we going after this? Right, play that. And then another, I should almost make notes when I do these, because I do remember everything you guys do in the sessions, but sometimes it takes me a second to remember all the points I want to bring up. There was another like very basic Kazuya thing you were not doing, and I mentioned it during the session, but you're constantly blocking things, be it from that law or who was the second character you played against? You know, you're in red ranks, people are very aggressive, people are throwing unsafe stuff all the time. And I would always expect from almost any Tekken player, but especially a Mishima player, that you block something and then you at least try and jab check with 1-1. So why do we do this? It's because with Kazuya, like, anytime someone is punishable, only -10, you set up a crazy situation for your character because your vortex is so strong. Anytime someone is knocked down by Kazuya, Kazuya has a huge snowball potential. It can quickly add up from there, right? We all know this. So therefore it's very important to, at any time someone is punishable, to go for that. And how do we know if someone is punishable? We check them. So you block something, they end their string, check with 1-1. If it's blocked, you're -1 and it jails. They can't duck the second jab. As long as you're on block, -1, you're fine. If it connects, you can very comfortably confirm the string. 1-1 connected, add the last hit. Like, in terms of labbing matches as you go, it doesn't get better than with Kazuya because of a hit confirmable flash punch. But I'm not even seeing you try this, and this is the most basic thing any Kazuya player should be doing. Just check with 1-1, confirm if it hits. If someone does something you suspect could be punishable, check. And if it's not, you're fine, you're good to go, you can do whatever you want. If it's punishable, snowball. Just like that. And then I saw you use a hell sweep, or on any knockdown, you would run in, do a step, forward 3. This also tells me you're not feeling comfortable with your wave dashing. Like, this is what a... this is what a vortex should look like. Can I wait? I can set him to my tech roll. So the reason we wave dash is that depending on the side they tech roll, you doing a hell sweep and then a step to the left can fuck you up. What if he takes towards the right? So that's why it doesn't matter what side he tech rolls to if I wave dash, because wave dashes realign. They track the opponent. When they sidewalk or when they tech roll. That's why you'll see good Mishima players, they just do this. And that's what a vortex looks like. And you gotta practice this execution, and you gotta practice the timing. When can I hell sweep? When has he recovered from the tech roll animation, right? So there's a lot of 101s on you, but you have to look at. And then your heat utility also, like, what is the bare minimum? What is the bare minimum when Kazuya is in heat? Oh, right, and your round start, down back 1-2, stop doing that. You didn't know what to do here. In your ranks, you have a free laser follow-up here. Everyone will eat that. It's legit for free. If you suspect they're gonna try and block that, you can just go in with a Devil Fist. Just Devil Fist. I don't think I ever saw you use Patricide Fist. One of Kazuya's best moves right now. That's something you could add to your repertoire in terms of wave dash mix-up. Patricide Fist is extremely strong. +5 on block. +5 on block. And chips. And then learn to use down back 1-2. What I mean when I say learn to use it is learn the confirm. Down back 1-2 without confirm is not a very good move. But if you learn to confirm it, it's disgustingly strong when Kazuya is in heat. So every Kazuya needs to learn how to do this. So basically it's... You do down back 1-2 like this. And if you notice that the first hit hits them, you don't heat dash. Like so. This goes for in with neutral as well. You can just do that. You're fine. But if you notice it's blocked, on reaction, you have time in between the two hits to hold forward and make it +5. This makes it so that when you have someone at the wall like this, and this is just about knowing your character and knowing the good situations. It's like, I'm threatening him with a 13 frame startup mid. 13 frames with long range. That if it hits, does 1,000,000 damage and I stay in heat. Kazuya's heat, which is just SS tier. And if he blocks it, I'm +5. Like, it's an insane situation. And then at the wall, if you do Patricide Fist like this, at the wall... okay, we're gonna... Jesus Christ, we're gonna turn off tech roll. Oh my god, can you block? You do Patricide Fist like this. Now, when they are at this situation at the wall, at this -5, due to the due to not getting enough pushback and clearance from Kazuya, you're still so close to him when he does Patricide Fist at the wall, that if they try to sidewalk now, down back 1-2 will clip them, both sides. This does not happen in the neutral when there's no wall sandwiching you, because there's enough pushback that your character can sidewalk down back 1-2. But here, the down back 1-2 is just... it's a really crazy situation. Very important to know. And then again, you didn't know about Hell Sweep Heaven's Gate here. That's odd. Like so, with the wall behind them, Abolishing Fist. Very good option. There are also a lot of instances where you could use Masku Tech. I don't know if you know about it. Very important. God, I feel like... sorry, I feel like I'm drowning you in information here. But, again, there were a lot of core... If you just fix a few of these core principles I mentioned, you're gonna do much better. So, for example, your combos, your movement, how do you play the mid-range with Kazuya, Electric and Devil Fist. Devil Fist checks, Electric plays Keep Out. You gotta get more confident in your Electric. You were using it way too sparingly. Way too sparingly. And again, practice your wave dash. If you knock down with a Hell Sweep, you gotta wave in to realign and put maximum pressure on the opponent. And anytime you block a string and you think your opponent is done, what do? Automatically, jab check. Jab jab. Is he punishable or not? So like through this, you will learn eventually what is punishable and not. And you apply pressure on the opponent. And then maybe taking a look at, like, you know, in heat, how do I maximize heat? That down back 1-2 I just showed you, being able to confirm that is... It's worth its weight in gold. It's so important. And also, you were not using Patricide Fist. Like, especially at the wall, it can't be stressed enough how strong that move is. Here. So, also, just understanding what are my best buttons, what should I be using. But again, you showed a lot of promise. I really liked the patience, decent enough execution. You got some nice mix-ups. vortex mix-ups. You hit quite a few hell sweeps on forward freeze. You knew to use Damek 4, which is an amazing low poke. A lot of things look good. And some well-placed double fists. But you were certainly not playing like the core of Kazuya, in my opinion. What has to be understood to play this character efficiently. So, okay. I hope that helps. Oh, Kizar, I'm happy you enjoyed it. Who is next? Ashal. Okay. Oh my god, I pressed start again. I'm just gonna get a drink as well, my fucking throat. Oh, is it the wrong ID? Or was it the wrong one, or? I don't get it. What? Was it the wrong ID, or? Is Ashal here? Ashal, can you double check that's your Tekken ID? I'm just gonna get a drink. That's not your ID. Could you give me your ID, Val? Oi. Is okay, Richard, is that the one? Thank you. I don't think Gigas is coming back, no. Okay. Played ranked. Okay. Okay, so a battle ruler Kazuya. Okay, so we're doing Kazuya again. Kazuya again. So... Oh, Ashal, you are on leverless. You're doing roids.
Bagooshing guna guna 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 electric twin piston god first hell check sweeper dip t steepy bra 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 br.
Holy shit, this guy is fucking based. This guy is spitting. When is it not Kazuya replays? Dude, Dali, it's been all over the place. I've done a Kuma today on Asusana. It's been very varied. I've had 3 lilies. It's absolutely not been Kazuya's all the time, that's for sure. That's what I expected. But so, Ashal, you don't want me to watch today's replays. Okay. Well, I don't have to do that. We can watch something else. Let's see, you lose to a Yoshi. Here's a Kazuya mirror match that you played in ranked. Oh, you know what? That will show me your basics, your fundamentals, 100%. Let's look at that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see, you are on the right. You are on the right. So let's see how you play Kazuya at Fujin. Fujin's, from what I've seen so far, autopilot like mad, throw tons of shit out, see what sticks. Not a whole lot of defense. Very confusing that you have the same outfit. So yeah, he doesn't punish her down for 2. Down for 1, 2. Nice. Terrible combo. It's weird seeing such bad combos. Sorry, I'm just gonna... Sorry, there's a construction outside, it's very annoying. I have to reiterate this constantly. For God's sakes, guys, learn your combos. It's one thing, no, to be honest, I was gonna say it's one thing being a Garyu, not doing the right staple combos, but even Garyus should learn the right staple combos. But you are at Fujin. I explained before, we don't leave 10 points of damage on the table. If we don't have to. If a combo is realistic, it's not difficult, and it's realistic that you can staple it, you should learn that combo. You're leaving so much damage on the table. Let's look at your combo again. You just left so much damage on the table.
Coaching session sign up Tekken ID 2A4D5YRR my A chef.
Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Can mods sign that man up? Thank you. So, what did I just demonstrate with this sequence? Not only did I just earn 20 to 30 more damage than you just did, but I also took him to the wall, got the wall combo, and now I get in heat wall pressure. I can't stress enough how in a game, especially like Tekken 8, but in any Tekken game, is a gigantic difference between here's your staple combo that you feel happy and comfortable with, but here's the default like staple combo, you know, on this character that does 20 more damage and also scores you wall combo and wall pressure. I'm sorry if I just sound like a broken record, but this is like 101. It's not even about being a good, you know, Kazuya player. It's just Tekken player 101, learn your combos. It's that important. learn the staples, and then you start focusing on other stuff. So again, you got 20 less damage than I did, and you don't get wall pressure, and you just reset the neutral. So again, like, this is your character. You know, you should know by this point that this is unsafe. I don't assume you know it's minus 13, but you should know that you can at least jab this, right? This is something I've tried to stress 100 times with people now. It's okay if you don't know that it's unsafe, but why aren't you at least trying to punish? Again, you're Kazuya Mishima, you have a luxury of throwing a hit confirmable flash punch. You can just do 1-1 here. If it's not punishable, the move you're checking for punishability, you'll be -1. You know, it jails. They can't duck it. But if it is punishable, you'll hit the 1-1 and then you'll confirm the third hit into the snowball vortex. Anything that's punishable, even -10, is way too important for Kazuya not to take because of a snowball potential of the vortex. The damage you get from a flash punch is only half the punish. The snowball potential is the other half of the punish, right? Very important to understand. Like, even a lot of intermediate Kazuya players don't get that, you know. But, you know, you're intermediate. Okay. You just launched down 1+2. Nice. Big thumbs up from the coach. So again, I don't want to be a broken... Oh, sorry. Right. Don't want to be a broken record, but what do? Something like that, right? Something like that. Okay, here you ducked 1-1. You didn't commit to twin pistons because you didn't know if you were gonna get the hit or not. That's kind of nice. Okay. Can launch kip up, but at least you punished. That's what's the most important. You punished. Nice throw break. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Again, like, you guys are both Kazuya players. You also are not punishing Abolishing Fist. Just your most important counter hit tool. Everyone knows it's -12. It's a 14 frame homing mid counter hit launcher for 80 damage at the very least. If it's not punished, it's probably one of the best counter hit moves in the game due to 14 frame startup. Have to punish that. Also, jarring, you are both Kazuya players. You should be moving clockwise. But none of you are sidestepping to option select the other person's offense. The most basic anti-Kazuya 101. We move to the left. That was nice by him. Nice counter hit. And he at least starts the right combo, but he drops it. Good hell sweep. Do you know Vaoki? No, you don't. So again, this is... we stressed this on the guy before this guy. In terms of playing Kazuya. You just have to... Like, the Heat Hell Sweep, the Heaven's Gate extension, is so important that everyone lab these options early on, and you need to know what the good options are here. And for you, Abolishing Fist. You see that? That will connect if they do anything but stay on the ground and roll on the ground. But even if they roll on the ground, you'll keep the wall pressure. You'll recover in time, and they will still be at the wall. Abolishing, and if they, do a get-up kick, they get countered into the wall, and into down back 1-2, and they die. So again, Abolishing Fist, and they spin around, and then they might take another mix-up. Your best friend. You have to know this stuff. You're a Fujin Kazuya now. You're a big boy. Big boy. Wait, what was the combo? I don't know, like Fujin players. But, we choke sometimes. He choked. But again, so here. You block a forward 3, right? How should you be moving? Probably towards the left, right? Like this. Should always be trying to move towards the left. Oh. Like that. That's how you're always moving in this matchup. But you're not doing that. Instead, you stay in place. Like you're playing Street Fighter. Like you're playing Tekken. There are certain matchups where we don't step that much, like Steve, for example. But this isn't one of them. You should be moving with lateral movement, side steps, more than this in pretty much any given fight. But in this matchup, Kazuya is kind of busted if you're not stepping left. If you're not option selecting his mix-ups by stepping, I mean, you're gonna get killed. So again, this is your character, Should be your Fujin should be displaying more basic anti-character. Again, I see no side steps. No side steps whatsoever. Okay. Nice patricide. Nice God Fist. With some decent timing. What's for breakfast? Namek 1-2. Nice. So here you super unnecessarily give up your turn. With a forward 3 and then even a down forward 2. With that amount of health, sorry, it won't allow me to, in the middle of a dash, I'm not allowed to take control of your character. So now I should be able to. Here, a forward 4 is great. Because then you keep pressure on the opponent. Or even like a patricide fist coming out there. It's not bad at all. So just not forward 3. Like why you're enjoying plus frames? Why not keep up the plus frames with a forward 4 or patricide fist? Most people are gonna respect your +5 dash anyway. Nice! Sweep, sweep. Oh! Oh, shit! Okay, nice. So when you're getting a hell sweep like that, you can just choose to stay on the ground, obviously. But you know, that's detailed anti-character. Good enough on the combo, for sure. I think you, for you, you're gonna learn the combos, but you need to learn movement. Your movement is nowhere near good enough. Nowhere near. If you want to get like Tekken God rank, for example, you really need to work your movement. Okay. Okay, let's watch another one. You versus Raijin Yoshi. That should be quite the spectacle. Let's watch that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, I like the Yoshi. Oh my god, isn't it the famous painting? He's got an apple in his mouth. Isn't that a famous painting? Or am I stupid? Apple face. Cultured Yoshi. So here we get another example of shame on you Fujin players, you fucking scrubs. Mid-high strings. I'm gonna do a video on this. But these strings mid-high, they're all safe in Fujin ranks. And that includes the most popular characters like Kazuya down for the 1-2, King forward 2-1, Dragunov back for 3. It's all safe. You guys never duck mid-high strings. And I fought higher of blue ranks. This didn't dawn upon me until I started doing coaching, but now I've looked at 20 hours of blue rank footage. Not even on the popular characters you deal with these strings properly. This is something for you all to take a look at. A king should not be allowed to play keep out like 5 meters away, and all the Fujin kings I've seen so far, every single one of them, if they're 5 meters away from you, they throw keep out forward 2-1, you know, mid-high, and none of you duck it. None of you duck the second punch and kill them for it. Like, that's how you get out of Fujin, by the way. By playing better than a Fujin. You punish that and you don't throw mid-high strings mindlessly. You know, that's how you exit Fujin ranks. You deal with mid-high strings and you don't spam mindlessly mid-high strings yourself. I just wanted to get that out there. No. But okay, so far, Ashal, combos are trash. Look at the proper staples. Practice those. Half an hour every time you play Tekken. You won't go into player matches. You won't go into ranked. You'll first go into practice mode and practice your combos and your movement for 30 minutes. And then you'll play player matches and ranked. Every time you play Tekken, half an hour of learning, structured learning in practice mode, and then you have fun in player matches. And hopefully it's fun for you to grind combos as well. But I hope you get what I'm saying. Like, gotta do that half-hour training session in practice mode. Combos, movement. Your movement is non-existent. You're barely sidestepping. Your character is built to do... My god, Kazuya's cake. I'm getting a semi-boner. Or a full boner. You need to... with a character like Kazuya, you know, you need to move towards the sides. Create whiff opportunities and take a flash punch or take an electric. You're not sidestepping at all. You know, I would expect more when you're blue rank with Kazuya. Nice electric. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, stuff like that can't happen. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice downward 1-2. I don't even know what you're doing here. Here you're doing a wave dash, you're doing a crouch dash, so you're doing a wave mix-up. Why? You're plus 17. Why not just take your mix-up? Oh wait, what happened? Did I skip a round?
Round 3.
I don't know what I pressed.
Fight.
So I'm gonna take control of you. You are left. So here, of course, just apply your mix-up, right? Just take the mix-up. Nice. Nice house sweep. Nice. So Heat Kazuya is like Heat is the strongest resource in Tekken 8. Kazuya is lucky with Heat. He has one of the best Heats in the game. Devil Kazuya is kind of fucking busted. Down back 1-2, Devil Fist launching suddenly, Shikue, Hell Sweep Heaven's Gate, down for 1-2, confirmable neutral on block mid launcher, low Oki laser, and the list goes on and on. You do want to access that guy. And here I don't understand why you don't. Here you didn't use your heat. But so here, obviously, Kazuya should do this. And now I'm in heat, right? And now we can do this stuff, right? So you want your heat here. You're low on health. You can't end this round without giving your heat on a chance, right? You gotta take the opportunity. But instead you do this combo and it's very unoptimized, and again you are not in heat. So just bad. Nice. That's unlucky. I thought you were gonna break the wall. You press into that, you don't know the Yoshi matchup, that's fine. A lot of people don't. Nice hell sweep. Your wave dash is very sloppy. It looks very awkward. Feel like you haven't practiced it enough. You're so slow to get up to him here. You're so clunky. You're wave dashing like Joe Biden, quite frankly. You're so slow here that he has time to not just tech roll out, but then he can even throw in a 15 frame hop kick, right? Like that's how you wave dash. This timing needs to be like breathing. You hell sweep them, And then the timing of waving in, and the reason we wave there instead of just dashing in is because your opponent has, if he tech rolls, which most people do, depending on the button he mashes, he'll tech roll to the left or he'll tech roll to the right. If you do a forward dash, you're not gonna track, right? So you wave dash, this serves to be like a double forward dash, and it just realigns with your opponent, like tracks them in the tech roll. And no matter the side they go, you track them. And then with good timing, you'll sweep them or apply your mix-up exactly as they come out of a tech roll animation, and they have no time to do anything except respect you. A Yoshi should never be allowed to tech roll into a hop kick. That's suicide against a Kazuya who knows what he's doing. To this, your wave dash is very sloppy, and you need to practice that. And here we see you're very awkward. Like, you're standing here at mid-range. Like, this is not Tekken 7 Kazuya anymore. You're Tekken 8 Kazuya. You have a crazy mid-range. This range. You're looking at him. He's throwing his dumb shit. Don't get me wrong. Yoshi has dumb shit in this game. But just remember, you got keep out electrics, which are very scary. Like here. It's a very strong keep out button. And if you want to check him, Devil Fist. You see I hit him backdashing, right? Like, the situation you put them in mid-range here is that he can't go in on me due to electric. He can't go in on me. I can keep out with that. Or down 1+2, right? But I can check him with Devil Fist. If he, from this range, if he sidesteps, if he backdashes, if he ducks, if he presses a button, Devil Fist will smoke him. It's one of the best keep people honest and in check, best buttons in the game in the mid-range. So you need to be aware of that when you're standing at this range. Like, your keep out electric is so good. You need to be confident in your electric and try and read your opponent's timing. If he's trying to come in, bam, take his hat off. +5 on block. If he's goofing around and farting around like a moron, like most Yoshis, Devil Fist will, you know, cover 10 meters and they can't backdash, they can't step. It's very hard to step that move. So, gotta be aware of how we play from certain ranges, you know, with Kazuya. And speaking of being aware about how we play in certain ranges, we don't apply hell sweeps like this. We don't hope for our opponent to run into our 50-50. As Mishima players, we never do this. We play as safe as possible. We don't give our opponent opportunities to hit us. We do the safest possible knockdowns. 1 hit confirm, 2. And now the snowball starts. He has to get back to his feet, and like a bloodhound, you smell an animal in distress, you run in and you apply the mix-up, and you hit him as he's stuck in animations. Tech roll is an animation, he can't do anything. Apply mix-up. So it takes a lot of conditioning on an opponent to be able to throw a neutral mix-up like this. And it's usually through jab checking, keep them honest. Check with jabs, apply 50-50. Right? This bad decision making opens you up for stuff like this. Again, Yoshi has broken Oki. We all fall for stuff like this. And there you didn't know he's -12 there. It's alright. A lot of people don't know the Yoshi matchup. So again, now I'm not, you know, had I seen a Tekken King Kazuya, I'd be like, why didn't you punish that? Why didn't you do that? Why didn't you duck that? I understand you're a Fujin Kazuya. I've learned now what it looks like in blue ranks. So I'm just trying to give you the 101 on Kazuya. You know, the bare minimum, the basics on that character and how you are not living up to them. So hope you get that. You playing against a Brian or you playing against a Dragonov? Aska, let's do the Brian.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bro must be in tears right now. Again, I want to stress, I know I can sound harsh. I'm never trying to be mean. I'm just trying to keep it, you know, real, you know. Oh, did we just see a blue rank duck a mid-high string? Lord Dust. First time I see this, by the way. It's been 20 hours. But he's slow. He's slow on the trigger. And here, of course, our hero could have punished that in turn with like down back 1-2. What? Yeah, that was not a fluke. But now he just ducked and stood up. But props. But okay, he's 275k prowess. Yeah, so he is... Is that Emperor? Nice step right. I mean, that's how you step Requiem. To the right. But again, he did back one, but nice one. I love it. Now you step, but not against Kazuya. That's great. Nice house sweep. What are you doing? What is that? Come on, man. You need to work your Weibo, buddy. You need to work your fucking Weibo. Like, people should be shitting themselves getting knocked down by your Kazuya. Like, this ain't it, dude. I'd feel so safe getting swept by your Kazuya. Okay. Interesting combos.
How many players do you have to left to review?
I think I've been stuck on 30 for like 3 days now because I do 5 per day, but then we add like 5 per day. So yeah, there's quite a few people left. 32. Okay. Back to laser? Really? Are you panicking? Like, why did you do that? Why? That's Garyu Kazuya shit, my friend. That is Garyu Kazuya shit. This, again, I don't want to be mean, but you are getting outplayed here. He's showing you here that he will not let you get away with down for the 1-2. So what should you be doing here? You should be thinking, he's punished me twice now for this. What do? We have a mid-mid. Down for 1, down for 2. Can even counter it him here because he's so quick on the draw and the punish. And that gives you a launch. Again, awareness about your own options. Awareness about what your opponent is doing. He knows he's punishing this. So, do your variation to counter his punish. Have to stop autopiloting. Have to be aware. What is my opponent doing? How do I counter it? You know.
Round 3. Fight.
Round start electric. Okay. Here, I like your Patricide Fist. And while this lands, I hate the fact, I hate it, that you yet again, even though it worked out, you yet again went for down for the 1-2. It's been punished 100 times. Like, what if he yet again had blocked the first hit and ducked? Here, I'm getting the impression you're not actively thinking when you're playing. You're just going through the motions. You're autopiloting. Good electric. Good electric. Strong timing. Nice. This is the second time now we see you heat dash out into a forward free. Why do you do this? And yet again, we're in the same situation. We're one hit away from dying. One more mix-up will do it. Why give him -3 then? Why give him frames now? Are you gonna down for 2 again? No, you didn't. So not that level of autopilot. But so as I tried to stress with you before, if you think we're gonna respect you a lot... oh, sorry. It's a bit awkward when you take control. Patricide Fist. Or forward 4. Oi. So here, or forward 4, right? Very strong options, and you keep up the momentum. Forward 4 is +4 on block. And if he ducks, we're expecting a low, you know, he's dead anyway. Forward 3 just doesn't make sense here. Or Patricide Fist is just brutal at the wall. Absolutely brutal. This is just knowing your own move list on your character and what are my good options in different situations. I like that you can play passive. You don't mind falling back a bit. I like that. So there, of course, you had a punish. No, am I stupid? That is safe. Coach is a fucking moron. That's safe. Oh, can we buff Brian? I expected that to be punishable. I've never had the opportunity to block that though, I think, because it's just used in combos. That's safe. Jesus.
Round 4. Fight.
But dude, come on. Again, like, Garyus do back 2-2, 1+2 outside of combos. But if your goal, you have reached Fujin, which is great. But if your goal is to reach Tekken God rank, you have to leave Garyu bad habits behind you. Because otherwise you're gonna plateau at Fujin. That's how hard we're going to hold you back. Because already other players are calling you out on this stuff. And now you need awareness to stop. Like down for the 1-2, down for the 1-2, down for the 1-2. He's punishing you all the time and you're not using the appropriate variation to punish him. Need to wake up and make adjustments mid-match. Adjust to what your opponent is doing. And back 2-2, 1+2, stop using it. Good in combos, not a move you use in the neutral. Stop using it. Okay, rough. Let's watch another one. Let's see you beat up a Dragonov on an infinite.
Get ready for the next battle.
TMM, can you give a shout out to Sophia Gaming for an intro, please? We'll all thank you for it.
Sophia Gaming, you fucking suck and you make me sick. Thanks for a donation. Okay. Was this a electric miss input? Or is that keep out power crush? I don't remember if you've done that before. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, power, you systematically use power crush like that. You didn't even 1-1-2. 1-2. 1-2-2. Bad. If we can get a knockdown with Kazuya, we always take the knockdown. And we can always get the knockdown. Even at -10. You know, damage half a punish, knockdown is the other half of a punish. Why have I not seen you use keep out electrics like this? We watched quite a few matches now. Why is it so rare to see you do something like this? You almost did the proper staple. Your usage of down for 1-2 is... we've seen a lot of Fujin Kazuyas do this, but it's so misguided. It's so bad. Again, like that Brian is very rare. He's the first Fujin or Raijin. Granted, he had higher prowess. But he's the first blue rank I've seen duck mid high strings. It's just that it's such a terrible habit. You gotta stop this now. Because otherwise, you know, bringing this into high level of play, if you reach those ranks, everyone's gonna kill you. Like, kill you. So it's better to get rid of it now. You know, don't play like the other guys in your ranks. That's how you leave those ranks. Everyone else doing stupid, unsafe shit? Great, punish them. But you shouldn't do those mistakes. All the other Fujin Kazuyas I've seen do this. You don't want to be like them. Well, you all need to improve. Yeah. You all need to improve. I feel like you're using electric more here. You need to practice combos and execution a ton, man. A ton. How many times have you failed the dash in free one now? Now you get wall running free. Half the other time you get forward free. Like... down for 1-2, down for 1-2, down for 1-2. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, clean. But again, this Dragunov also has quite a bit of prowess. He's at 277k, so even more than that Brian, right? But he hasn't displayed the defense that Brian did. Okay, good. Again, this is a very specific hard knockdown. Oh, can threaten this. It whiffed. Great. That's weird. Maybe Dragunov shenanigans. But otherwise, Devil Fist is really good here. A lot of people duck there due to it could be the laser, right? So you can launch them. But otherwise, chip and +5 is nice, right? But you don't do anything with this knockdown. I feel like you mistakenly think that Heaven's Gate there resets neutral. It doesn't. You're supposed to be on their fucking ass. On their ass.
She must go on my tech till I bagoosh.
Oh my god, did she? That sounds so fucking hot. Thanks for a donation. Like, for example, here. This is perfect illustration of my point when I talk about mid-high strings. Like, Kazuya is one of the most popular characters in the game. If it's one matchup you should know, it's Kazuya, right? Dragunov. Everyone tier heard him, one of the most popular characters in the game. You should know some Dragunov, right? And here are two Fujins, and one of them even has 277k, right? Prowess. But he doesn't duck Kazuya's down for 1-2 mid-high. Which he should, at that level, I think. And here, classic string. You've seen it a million times. Down for 1, 4, and there's no duck. And this is all over blue ranks. And this really fucking sucks. You guys aren't displaying even the bare minimum matchup knowledge on the most popular characters. This is fail. Like, this is F. You only coach Kazuya players. Dude, I just coach an Azucena, Akuma, 3 Lilies. Like, no, coach anyone who wants coaching. Nice! There it is! There's the flash punch! My god, how I've been waiting, sir. But then what do? You just let him get back up to his feet again. Like, dude, like... This is literally the character you play. It's knock them down and then he should feel pressure from you. You're up his ass. They don't get to get back up again. That's the whole point. They don't get back up to their feet. That's the character you play. It's like playing King without throws. What's the point? Like, again, knock down, wave in. The flash punch damage is half the punish. The other half is your wave dash. This mix-up. That's half the punish, the other half. And so many times I don't even see you check with 1-1 to see if you can get a flash punch. And so many punish opportunities are missed. And again, look at this. Back forward free. Down for 1-2. Dragunov doesn't duck. Even though he's seen, you're so willing to throw that out. It's just, man. And here again, you don't take, it's minus 14. Again, I don't expect you to do a 14 frame punish. You can get down back 1-2, but that's what a top tier Kazuya would do. But the fact that you are not even taking a flash punch here. And here again, down for the 1-2. There's just so many terrible habits. And here, Hell Sweep as keep out again. No. Nice one. Nice one. A couple of seconds left. And now you even got the forward free. Again, we need to practice our combos. Oh, you got it. You got it. Okay, so there are so many things that are wrong. But again, I hope you don't feel I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I try to clarify that all the time. I'm just being honest with you. You know. You're getting coaching, so you deserve to hear everything, in my opinion. That's why we're here. If you fuck up, you need to know you're fucking up so you can correct it. And again, this is not a neutral tool. A Garyu will use that as a neutral tool. You will not use it. Because your goal, you paid me for coaching, so your goal is to improve and become a good Tekken player. So you're gonna stop doing this. This belongs in Garyu. You are Fujin. Congrats on hitting Fujin. But you will forever be a Fujin if you keep doing this. So that doesn't work. So scratch that one, because you want to become a Tekken Emperor or God rank. So that one's gone. The insistence on doing this must also leave. Because that Brian match should have been a wake-up call for you. He ducked that even the first time you did it, he ducked it. And the most alarming thing about this wasn't the fact that you did this constantly. You will stop doing that, by the way, but Brian showed you can't do that. The most alarming thing to me was that even by the 4th time he ducked that and punished you for it, you kept doing it. You kept doing it. And that tells me you are not actively thinking when you're playing. And a lot of people do this. A lot of people, they just go through the motions when they play. Oh, this typically works. Blah, 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 blah. I typically do this here. Blah, 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 blah. But you need, if you want to improve, you need to be actively thinking every match. Gotta keep your focus on, buddy. What is my opponent doing? How is he handling the offense I'm throwing his way? And when you see someone duck that shit, you as a Kazuya player need to engage and say, what is my option to deal with this? Well, the developers gave you for this game down for 1, down for 2. And the neat thing with this is that it's mid-mid and it's safe on block. And if he pulls the trigger on his punish without confirming the whiff, you know, that you actually did mid-high, and that Brian did not do it, he immediately did while standing 1, he's gonna get counter hit. And he gets launched. Why were you not doing this? This tells me you've just turned off your brain and you're not paying attention, or you don't even know the basics of your own character, but you have this mix-up. Right? Next up, your combos were atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Again, structured learning. Before, anytime you play the game, half an hour minimum in practice mode. And then you play player matches with your buddies and do the fun stuff, or play ranked, you know, God willing. You need to take that 30 minutes to build muscle memory on the combos and practice your wave dash, because your wave dash was lacking as well. And your electric could probably be sharper as well. You want to do that in practice mode, because if you want to try and learn the combos as you go in player matches in the heat of the moment, you're gonna fuck it up all the time. And you're gonna fall back on muscle memory, because you get the launch and you're like, oh my god, I launched him. And then you're gonna do your shit combo instead. You're gonna do this, and then you stumble again, oh, forward free, because that's your muscle memory. That's why you go to practice mode and you learn the muscle memory. Half an hour, you just drill this combo. Okay, I got a forward free launch. What do I do? Patricide fist, 1, 2, 4 free, dash in, back to 2 laser. Again, and repeat. And now you've built a new muscle memory, and then you play ranked and player matches, and you'll be doing these combos without thinking. It will be in your brain stem, right? Muscle memory, very important. So yes, your electric, you did some nice electrics though. You really did. But I got the feeling you weren't confident enough in it. In the Dragunov match, you were more confident. I don't know if you had done Cocaina that day or why it was different. Because in the other matches, you were just standing like this. And then eventually, you do one like this. But you know, high-level Kazuya players at Tekken King, above, you know, they make you terrified of approaching. You had no movement as well. You never sidestep. Like, why aren't you stepping? Didn't have a backdash cancel. But the high-level Kazuyas, they make you terrified of approaching him, because they'll build a barrier with electric, which is one of the best moves in the game, and they make it look so easy that it looks like they're just pressing a button. But it's because they also have hundreds or thousands of hours of practice. You need to practice that. You need to be confident in your electric, that you throw it as keep out like this and can mix with down 1-2. In case they try to, you know, be sneaky. That's a high, you know, the electric. They might try to sneak in like this. You can try and counter that with down back freeze, down 1+2s. Or in turn, you use your other big mid-range button, basically your projectile. You check them with Devil Fist. This keeps them honest in terms of, do they try to backdash? Do they try to sidestep? Do they try to duck? Will they do a keep out button? Devil Fist just keeps them in check. That's your mid-range. You need a confident electric. You need strong movement. You have no movement right now. And then you need to check them in turn. Once you've instilled the respect and they hesitate, check them in turn with Devil Fist. Also, your wave dash was super lacking. Like, you did, it was like Joe Biden. It looked like a senile wave dash. Like, a Yoshi, I mean, enough said, a Yoshi had time to tech roll and then kick you in the fucking face. Again, what does a proper wave dash look like? We looked at this before. At your rank, no one stays on the ground. Everyone tech rolls after a knockdown. Everyone tech rolls. So you get free mix-ups, right? But then you need to have strong enough waifu skills to get to apply, to take those opportunities. So this is proper wave timing. Do you think he'll have time to hop kick me anytime soon, or? Like that's what it's supposed to look like. But this is drilled muscle memory. I know exactly when they come out of that tech roll, when I need to punch the trigger on my mix-up, right? And the reason I do that wave dash before I do the hell sweep is, again, because I don't know what side he's going to tech roll to. Maybe he tech rolls right. If I do that little wave dash, I realign. We wave dash not only to look like Giga Chads, but also to track our opponent. Right? So your wave was super sloppy. Needs to look like this. That's what high level Kazuya players do. And also up close, thanks for 5 gift subs. Sneak, I really appreciate it. And then you weren't using Patricide Fist enough, I think. You weren't checking enough with jabs. Again, please stop the downward 1-2 usage. It was so bad. Check more with 1-1. Especially as you weren't sidestepping. Especially as you start sidestepping. Have you seen Arslan Ash play Kazumi? Like, half his gameplay is checking with jabs and 1-1. This is -1 on block and jails, meaning that if they block the first jab, they can't duck the second one. And if it hits, confirm into your snowball, right? Into your snowball, right? Insane string, and you're not even using it. So again, if you use it with a sidestep, Arslan Ash style, step something, 1-1. Oh, did it connect? Oh, add the last punch, hit confirm. Oh, was it blocked? Oh, we stop there, -1. And again, if you block anything, check if it's punishable. Do 1-1. If it's blocked, oh, nothing. If it hits, take the punish, take the snowball, and then you know next time you see that string, it was punishable. Right? It was punishable. And just, you know, you did keep out hell sweeps like this. Why? Why? The only time you apply that mix-up is when someone's stuck in an animation, they're getting up. Or you can also check with jabs, like this. Make them respect you, and now apply the mix-up. You never try and 50-50 like this. Like, oh, forward free, hell sweep. What if he presses a button? What if he does a keep out? What if he backdashes and you whiff? Like you did. No. Keep it very tight in the neutral. Here. Electric, Devil Fist. If you go in, can do this, can jab check, Patricide Fist, but you do not take risks. Right? Unless you make them really respect you. And now they're blocking, and now you fuck their guard with a 50-50. So you need to play very tight and safe. And then you landed heat engagers, and you'd start waving. Or you'd land a heat dash, and you'd do forward free. Why exactly? Like, what do? Heat dash, and then maybe forward 4? You still have frames? Or maybe a down back 4? Like, keep up the momentum. You have the luxury of having insane frames with Kazuya. Like, if you think they're just gonna respect you here, Patricide Fist, look at the chip damage, and I'm still +5, and it's mid. So if he ducks after my heat dash, this move kills him, and if he stand guards expecting a mid, it's still my turn, and he took chip damage. So why are you doing forward free there after the heat dash when you have Patricide Fist? And again, Patricide Fist at the wall. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. And as I told the other Kazuya player, you gotta know stuff like this. Okay, Heaven's Gate at the wall. What button do I use now? I use Abolishing Fist. Bagoosh. Yeah. Stuff like this, Kazuya 101. You need to know what are your best options in any given situation. And also, you have a luxury of playing Tekken 8 Kazuya, who has, you know, heat is important in Tekken 8. His heat is broken. You're barely using Bagoosh. Shikue. This move is broken. It's grounded, is mid, is safe. Screws opponents, bound opponents that jump. Ridiculous. You're not using it. Down back 1-2. Confirmable. Again, at the wall here. If it hits, I'll take my combo. Thank you very much. If it's blocked, on reaction, dash out of it. +5. Ridiculous. And also, like I showed before, if I am in the neutral, like this, and I do Patricide Fist on block into Damek 1-2, they can sidewalk this because there's enough pushback on the Patricide Fist. But this is just something I think all Kazuya players should know. But here, like, the insanely cancer situation for the opponent, as soon as they block... It's hard to get him to block it. Okay, wait. It's so awkward. Not set. Again, as soon as he blocks that, so not in the neutral, he has the wall behind him. There's now no pushback. So now, if I do down back 1-2, he can't sidewalk it. He has to sidewalk into a block because the right punch will track him, both sides. So that's what makes this so strong at the wall, because you're +5 as well, and down back 1-2 is uninterruptible, right? I'm +5, 13 frame startup. If he sidewalks, it will tag him anyway. So best case scenario for him, you know, either he gets hit now by down back 1-2, and if he sidewalks, he has to block after the sidewalk, otherwise this hits. So no matter what, it's a very powerful situation for Kazuya. And then we can get into stuff like this. This does 19 damage on block, CD3 and heat. Sorry, I know I'm drowning you in information right now. I'm probably doing too much. But you know, you're Fujin, which is a respectable rank, I think. It's just that I'd like you to start looking at this stuff, because this is just the basics of Kazuya, in my opinion. And you didn't have the basics, you weren't familiar with the basics. I also have to give you a thumbs down. And sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just trying to help you. I need to give you a thumbs down on your matchup knowledge. You didn't display the bare minimum necessary matchup knowledge. It's quite fine, you know, to, in my opinion, go against a Yoshi and not duck free one. But when you're going up against very popular characters and you're not ducking their highs, like Ryan or Dragunov, and it's just down for the 1-4, back for free, down for the 1-4, and you're never ducking it. And you're never, like, thank you, Anonymous. Like, Dragunov did 1-1 in your face, and you just did a jab. You didn't do 1-1-2. I mean, again, I tried to stress back then, but a great Kazuya would do this, but you didn't even flash punch. You should, even against like top 10 popularity characters, you weren't handling their most popular attacks. That's an F in terms of matchup knowledge. You gotta start over on that one. You need to, bare minimum, for me at Fujin, would be knowing, on characters like Kazuya, the top 10 most popular characters, knowing those 10 characters' top 10 moves. So Kazuya's Hell Sweep, Kazuya's Electric, Kazuya's down 1+2, Kazuya's Abolishing Fists. Is it unsafe? Oh, it's unsafe. It's -12. What's my punish? And at least 100 moves. So again, the top 10 most used moves on the top 10 most popular characters. That for me would be the bare minimum to be a Fujin. But you did not display this. So I would work on that as well. Replay mode is your friend, and so is practice mode. So that would be my advice to you, and I hope you're not offended by anything I said. I'm not, absolutely not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to help you as much as I can. So if I see big flaws, I'm gonna point out the big flaws. It's better to hear it now and start building upon it as soon as you can, in my opinion. But, so yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. And I hope it helps. So we can do one more. Let's see. Oh, sorry, what was the last one? Main man, you and FDX are the reason for Season 2. You have a massive platform and you didn't stress enough how Tekken is going down the drain, and now Tekken is tone deaf because of you guys not being honest. Me and FDX are the reason Season 2 is an absolute disaster. I know that's your point of view. I don't know if Season 2 is a disaster. I saw a lot of worrying things, but I also saw good things. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the stuff is worrying. But you're putting too much power on me and FDX. Like, I don't know, I get the feeling you think me and FDX sit in on secret Illuminati meetings with Murray and Harada. More heat mix-ups, yes! Harada, you were late with my paycheck. FDX got $2,000 more last month. Can I get a raise, Harada? I've been shilling this game now for a year. Like, okay, there are such meetings. No, no, there are no such meetings. Like, you know, me and FDX, where, at least from my point of view, I'm not trying to shill Tekken 8. Like, and I'm pretty sure FDX is not trying to shill it either. You guys turn into conspiracy theory nutcases. Or you literally hate Tekken 8 and you project your hate onto me. But I just don't feel the way you do about the game. I really like the game. I'm not lying. And what is it you said? I'm trying to lie and be positive even though I'm not, or I don't get it. I don't think FDX is lying either. I think he genuinely likes the game. But also, what is this idea that I'm just endlessly... People, some guys like you show up here every once in a while and accuse me of shilling, and I'm so afraid of saying anything negative because otherwise I don't get my paycheck. And I'm like, well, I don't get paychecks by Bandai Namco. And not saying anything negative. Like, have you listened to me talk about Jin Kazama? Like, since even before this game dropped? Like, I don't know, I'm a pretty opinionated guy. When I don't like something, you certainly know about it. Like, do you think I'm holding back in criticism? Who criticizes more than I do if something is bad? When have I ever been in the business of holding back my opinions? So I'm just like, I don't understand this criticism towards me or towards FDX, quite frankly. So again, we are not the reason Season 2 is like this. And honestly, like, this direction we're going in with, like, heat mode should be boss mode. You know, whatever you fuck they've done to King's heat mode, or what we saw, oh, low heat smashes should be normal heat moves. When exactly did I request such things to happen? I've just said heat should be toned down. And FDX has also said heat should be toned down. I've heard him say that. I've heard him say that. So I'm just like, how am I and FDX responsible for Season 2? And none of us have said, oh, buff King's heat, buff heat. No one said that. I've only said nerf heat. So I honestly, I don't understand your criticism at all. With all due respect, sir. Fee literally ended his second talk vid by saying you can play other games. Yeah. Yeah, again, like, I was not pleased with Tekken Talk Live, but there were a lot of positive things. Sidesteps are giga buffed. Punish display on the screen if you punish something. To me, that's amazing. Yoshi is big nerfs. Jin, big nerfs. Devil Jin, cool buffs. Like, to me, super nice. The new Jin, I'm actually looking forward to playing him. You can't just abuse the same 3 moves over and over. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 4. Scourge, 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 up for 2. That's gone. You'll play a Jin now where he has a low for every purpose. You play on a kit of lows instead of just Scourge one move fits all. And his new moves look cool to me for combos. Again, I haven't played the new Jin, but I'm excited. Yeah, so they were good things, but they showed a lot of garbage as well. So yeah, I'm just like, did we need more Heat 50-50? Does King need the homing giant swing? Like, no. Oh, sorry, who was the last one? Can we give me the last one? Haroon, thank you. The best way to play against King? Well, right now it's trying to sidestep, you know, instead of ducking throws. You need to get good throw breaks. You need to handle muscle armor with lows or throws. But in 6 days, the best anti-King will be plugging on load screen. That's not even a lie. Let's see. Wait, who am I looking at? Is it another Kazuya? No, Sim, I assume. Sim. Wow, is he an Emperor? Oh god, okay, we're coaching an Emperor. Okay, look at his King. Wow, beats the shit out of this Jin. Wow, 3-1 against this Jin. Jin rematches 3-0. Gets another Jin 3-0, and that Jin dips out. Does not rematch. Let's see what that looked like.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, sorry. God, I had to write a timestamp. Oh god. This is the last review of the day. Correct. We've done... Wait, I do 5 people per day. Why coach on clips where man wins? Are you a poet? Why coach on clips where man wins? What does that even mean, man? I'm too stupid. When I coach people, I look at matches they win and I look at matches they lose. Both can tell me things, you know. That's UK slang. Okay, to me it sounded like fucking Mark Twain is watching my fucking stream. Let's see. Oh, it's the Mandem. Oh, sorry. I'm very uncultured. I'm not cool enough to be in the Mandem. Those guys are so fucking sick. Okay, so let's focus. Well, what the Tekken team tweeted, I'm gay. Based. Fucking based. Oh god. This Jin is maximum fucking brain dead garbage. Like, just, here's a whiff. Like huge whiff. And what does he do? My Scourge. And then into sweep as you do. And then another Scourge. So this is gonna be a brain rot Jin. And up for two. All the buttons that are getting nerfed. I love it. No 2-1-4 though. No break. When's the next Scourge? Up for two. Okay, eats 2 giant swings. Doesn't even tech the second one. He ducks froze, and he's an emperor. Okay. Again, mid-high string goes uncontested. Especially at the wall, you are looking for this string. Nice one. Nice one. Baruki, it's great streaming on YouTube. Okay. Nice muscle armor. Throw. Good poking. Mix up. Oh, patient Jin. Ah, yeah, and this, I hate seeing stuff like this. Jin's checking with 2-4, even at Emperor rank. Checking with this, and it's not ducked. Extremely bad habit, and then keep out can. This Jin, man, he is not good. No offense. Good punish. Perfect punish. Yeah, he ducks froze. He ducks froze. Right. Damn, bodied. And Jin did not rematch. Well played. I feel like, I don't know if he's here, but I feel like you could have checked more with forward 4. It was never stepping anything or your froze. He clearly showed his willingness to duck a lot. Forward 4 is so good, man. But well played. See you play against Kazuya?
Get ready for the next battle.
Any better tools for Kazuya besides down for 2 and back 4 for sidestep left on his pressure? I mean, to deal with people stepping to the left. I mean, back 4 is your best move. While standing free. You know, crouch dash while standing free. Super strong. Wave dash, realign into Devil Fist. Like, yeah. But back 4. If you know we're gonna step back 4. This is a sharp Kazuya player. Again, like, I'm getting a bit pissed off and tired of seeing this. We're at Emperor rank now. And no duck. But again, Jin 2-4 was not ducked. Jin down for 1-4 was not ducked. So, while this is a strong king, we know he struggles with defense by this point. Against popular characters like Jin and Kazuya, like, this doesn't cut it. So defense is a problem for Simsim. Not all aspects of defense. He has strong movement, he has timing, but in terms of matchup knowledge, it's bad. It's bad. But I like the poking. Nice step. So again, when you step stuff like that, like your go-to is hop kick, or maybe a back one too. Okay. Nice. Yeah, unfortunate. Was that a confirm? Well done. I think that was a confirm. Nice use of down for 2 and down for 2-1, man. Very nice. Ay, okay. I didn't expect that either. Nice. Oof. Forward 4. I can't believe I see king players at Emperor not knowing what to do here. Like, have you seen the John play? Like, this into what? The match is over. That forward 4 will beat anything but them just lying on the ground. This is broken. But you're not using it. Why? That's such a basic thing to know. Like, how are you not knowing this stuff? This just boils down to knowing your character and what the optimal button is in any given situation. I think he just missed it. No, he didn't. He goes for down for 4, which is what you would do in Tekken 7. But this is not Tekken 7. Okay. Maybe expected him to stay on the ground. No, he didn't. Down forward 4 serves the same purpose as forward 4, but in Tekken 7. Down forward 4 does not hit grounded. He expected him to move. I assume he doesn't know about forward 4. Okay, so here you let it rip, which is okay. You've done really well with down for 2 so far. I love it. Nice muscle buster. Classic. Nice setup. Good counter hit. Very nice movement by you. Nice spacing. Nice counter hit. Nice poking. Very good. And again, great use of muscle armor. Great use out of down for 2. There's a lot with your king here that is so good. So good. But your matchup knowledge... That looked weird. Your matchup knowledge is poor, though. And your punishment is poor. I don't see those razor sharp, you know, whiff, hop kick. Or whiff, step, back 1-2. Or like minus 10, 2-1. Minus 12, back 1-2. I'm not seeing that king. Yeah, like, I can't believe at Emperor you are not ducking a Kazuya player who has shown multiple times that he will do down for 1-2. This is your 100% your biggest problem. Well done by him. Again, this is also bad from the Kazuya. This is the one thing you're looking for here. King has his back towards the wall. He wants a comeback. What is he gonna do? Rage giant swing, and he does not press the 1 button. And then that happens, and then now he has to wake up at the wall. And now you do the Fujin King thing, which is 4-1. Just let it rip. And he does not duck. Lily. Or maybe you versus a Huarang. No, this is more interesting.
Get ready for the next battle.
King 4-1 is unnatural. He delayed it.
Round one. Fight.
Nice break. Nice. I was gonna say that here, this is probably gonna be a very aggressive Lily. You're looking for muscle armor. And this is actually a Tekken god. So this is the highest rank we've seen so far in the coaching. But he's on the motion. Nice one. Good mix-up. Nice sidestep. So this guy's playing Lily. He's sidestepping. He was mashing. So here again, I'm going to forgive you for this because it's Lily. She's not popular. But here, free. Two. But you were... Oh, sorry. My bad. You were fucked anyway. You were counter it here. But I know you wouldn't have ducked anyway. And this is a high ender, right? Mid, high, high, I think. Yeah. So that's -12, I think. No, -13. Your punishment is just super bad, dude. It's really bad. Okay. Nice one. Chest bump. Into throw mix up. Okay, now you're having too much fun with those setups. Risky. Nice. Blocks with snake edge. Oh man, yeah, okay, you got it.
Round three. Fight.
Nice muscle armor. You know, just a back 1-2 whiff punish there would have been cool. Again, like you are an Emperor King, and now I also notice you're on promo to Tekken God. You block this, right? It's -15. But at the very least, like...
Tekken ID 276 age NY55D.
Thank you, Mikiel. You'll be added to the list. Thank you. But here, it's like... You do 1-2. How is this possible when you are about to become a Tekken God King? Your 10 frame punish is 2-1. It does 5 more damage than this one. And gives you the same +8. But you should at the very least here be doing back 1-2, right? Back 1-2. At the very least. This is confusing for me to watch. You're a very competent player, but your punishment is very bad. Your matchup knowledge is very bad. Even against, forget about Lily, but we've seen that even against popular characters, you don't know their strings. Like, I don't know, it's just very glaring weakness that you should not have at these ranks. Again, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You have no punishment, man. No punishment.
Round 4. Fight.
Damn. Heat rush down. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, very systematically zero punishment over all of the matches we've watched. Okay, nice break by Lily. Almost. Okay, let's watch one more replay. Kazuma, don't be a fucking asshole in the chat. He's certainly not brain dead. He's a really good player. It's just that he has no punishment. But he's not the only player like this, is he? Very, very good king player, but just zero punishment. Zero matchup knowledge. Do you know your own character?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh god, which one is you? You're on, okay, our hero is on the left. Okay, down for 1-2. Damn! King player breaks a throw. My god. Good punish. Let's see, our hero is on the right. Forward 4, forward 4. Nice. Good one. Good counter it. Good shove. I mean, he's got, for sure his king is better than mine. Easy. It's just that the punishment is super bad. Everything else, I think he does well, this guy. It's just punishment is so shit. Nice whiff punish. Oi. Ali kick. Zion, what's up, buddy? You did it. You can duck this. Like, that's a high into a high. Can duck that. He punished you for that. So far, this guy has good punishment. Nice. Good throw. Ah, okay. Oh, okay, good. Good giant swing. Bagoosh. I mean, it worked. Okay. Good. I don't need to watch anymore. You're not even punishing your own character. You don't even know your own character, man. But in terms of negative frames or what's a high, like what's duckable. I'm just gonna turn on the lights. So, and again, Sim, I really hope you're not upset by anything I've said. Like, again, I'm never trying to be mean with these things. It's just that I'm here to obviously try and help you and point out your flaws. And yeah, you're a really good player. I mean, your king is, I can tell you've been playing king for quite a while. I don't know if you're a legacy player, but it's a very complete package. You know, you're even using some really cool setups. You understand the flow of king. You use muscle armor for keep out, defense. You have strong movement, spacing. Your poking is great. Your throw usage is very varied and strong. But especially poking, and you're down for 2 checking and even confirming that on counter hit. That's very hard to do. All of that stuff I just described. And you do it really well. It's very impressive. It's just that it's weird to see all of that, and then your punishment and matchup knowledge is like 0. It's not even like, you know, 3 out of 10. It's like 1 out of 10. There is no punishment, even on your own character. You don't know, like what to duck. Oh God, where am I? Like what to duck, what to punish. Do I remember when he checked you with back 1-2? Was it here? Nah, fuck, I don't remember. Well, let's just go to practice mode.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, again, you are an Emperor rank. That's your own character. This is your 12 frame punish. You should be very accustomed to this attack. It's one of your backbone moves, your 12 frame with infinite range. So be it whiff punish or someone's -12 block punish. That guy just fucking threw it like this. And you're not immediately there doing that, right? Then he does this, and you're not immediately there doing that, right? It's just things like this were demonstrated with every match. Like I'm just wondering with you, if that king had done 4-1, would you have ducked the second hit? Because you didn't do it against the Kazuya's down for 1-2. You didn't do it against the Jin's down for 1-4. It's like I've seen a lot of Fu Jins not deal with mid-high strings, but you're an emperor about to become a Tekken god, right? And anytime someone's -10, -12, -15, you don't even take a punish. Happened all the time, even against your own character. That is weird to see at your rank, dude. That's weird. So you need to just check yourself a little bit. But honestly, that's testament to what I said before, that you're very good with king. Who knows what rank you would have if you started punishing, right? Like, my god, the amount of damage you're just flushing down the toilet because you're just not taking free damage. Many times every round you are not taking free damage. And it's funny because king has strong punishment. Like, And I was even like, are you even accustomed to his punish buttons? Because you default to jab or 1-2 when it's like your 10 frame is 2-1. 1-2 does 20 damage, plus 8. 2-1, 25 damage, also plus 8. Right? And also like back 1-2 hits like a truck. Infinite reach. Have you noted the reach of this? If someone's minus 12, 2.5 meters away from King, they're still getting punished. And it's 33 damage and plus 5. Even a sidestep into this is strong. Or you note someone's whiffed something. Or you stepped something. You did 1-2. It's like your default. You just, oh, I gotta punish 1-2. Notice a whiff. Up in the air they go. Can also use back 1-2, right? But again, like, what are your punish buttons, right? And gotta use them. And again, at Emperor, your low level of matchup knowledge is astounding. Like, first off, practice ducking mid-high strings. Can do it in practice mode. Could go, for example, you were playing against a Kazuya who's doing down for 1-2 quite a bit. He's never mixing it with the mid variation. He's just like a lot of Kazuya. It's a bad habit Kazuya's build in Fujin ranks and blue ranks. They just, oh sorry, people don't check them for this. They just do that over and over. But again, this is the response they should be met with. That's it. And then into that, right? And you're still safe, even if it quicks down, which is how you beat that. Again, so where was this? You never did that. You didn't do it against Jin, you didn't do it against your own character, you didn't do it against Kazuya. You need to deal with mid-high strings. It's a strong fundamental principle of Tekken defense. Every character has a mid-high string. And lo and behold, if you don't deal with them properly, if you just stand guard, they're not only often very safe, they even have strong frames. Thank you, Baka. Add Baka. Thanks. Like, you have to understand that mid-high strings are meant to be ducked. If you don't duck them, they are often safe, but not only safe, they can have like tremendous frames. Like, down for 1-2 here is neutral. Neutral on block. Like, Kazuya can quite easily create momentum after that. And it's a heat engager. And if he is in heat, it's a launcher that he can confirm. If you don't duck that, like, how do you even play against Kazuya, right? And you're an Emperor. You're an Emperor rank. Mid-high strings, very, you know, it's a mechanic of its own. And it's one of the most important things in terms of defense in high level. And you are high level. But you're not dealing with them at all. Which is so weird to me. Just so weird to me. So that's something to look at. And also the, as I've stressed a few times, the bare minimum matchup knowledge you should have when you are a Fujin. And it certainly applies to an Emperor. The top 10 most popular characters in the game, you need to know how to deal with their top 10 attacks. So that's a 100 attack total, right? And that means if Kazuya, who's certainly in the top 10 most popular characters, if he does a down for 2, what do I do then? What do I do then? Oh, back 1-2. You can practice this in practice mode. Set them to do their top 10 best moves or top 5. Practice the muscle memory. What's my appropriate punish here? It certainly isn't a jab. It certainly isn't 1-2. It's back 1-2. This should happen without thinking. Abolishing fist, back 1-2. What do I do about a hell sweep? What do I do about down for 1-2? What do I do about down 1+2? Oh, that's right. I'm king. I don't have to do that. I'll do that because he's -14. I'll do that and I get way more damage. And lo and behold, in season 2, for some reason, I'll be allowed to Jaguar sprint out of that by holding forward. So I hope you get what I'm saying. You're a great player, but your punish and matchup knowledge is dog shit. Dog shit compared to what it should look like for someone at your rank. Right. And that's what you should fix now. Now. Fix that. And then you'll become much, much better. And God knows, you know, how high you'll go in rank. But fix that. Bagoosh. GNU, thanks for a sub. MainMan should charge $60 for these reviews. Oh, you're giving me ideas. Ovarisa. Dude, wow, you're giving me ideas. Nah, $40 is fine. Has he coached Akazuya yet? 2 today. 2 today. So that was the coaching for today. That was 5 people. Captain Donster. Oh, never mind. Okay. Fire coaching boss. Oh, I'm happy you liked it, man. Happy you liked it. Will you ever coach an Alisa? I'll coach anyone, dude. You know.
Below the bear/Lee from earlier. Wondering if I should even bother with ranked at the moment or just practice against Mahomey the Tekkening and Lab Mortiles too? I love the coaching. I'm learning from watching other players being coached as well. 5TR6HJBFND.
Yeah, I'm so happy you like the coaching and thanks for signing up, sir.
Round 1. Fight.
Oi. Ah, fuck, I messed up. I should do forward 4-1 there. Barry could have killed me. No, he lets it rip. Nice. Nice, nice. Nice wave up. Fuck. Oh.
Took me too long to sub. Love your content. Ever willing to coach an American Dragunov stuck in Gloolamau?
Of course, everyone is so welcome with the coaching. Thank you so much for resubbing, buddy. Thanks. Ay, ay, ay. I was doing so many amazing taunts earlier today. Nice. Yeah, Donster is a good Kazuya player. I'm suspecting he's not a mighty ruler. Would you coach LTG? No, I would not. A while ago I would have, but I'm so fed up with him. Good one, good one.
Silver gifted a tier 1 sub to Saint Fan 99.
Yo, Larry, thanks for a gift sub, man. Oh, thanks, Larry. Tier 1 on yourself as well. Thanks, dude. Why do I never fight opponents of my level? But I do it every day. Every day I play like some of the sweatiest players. Like, every day. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Are you taking a break from ranked? I'm waiting for season 2. We're all waiting for season 2. What's the point of playing ranked? I'm gonna lose my ranks anyway. It's the fucking point. And then we started doing coaching, and a lot of people are interested in coaching, so I'm trying to clear those people. So we devote a few hours every day to that, so ranked isn't exactly a top priority right now. Ronaldo in City of the Wolves. He just got a trailer. Dude, I've barely watched trailers for that game. I don't know if I'm gonna play it. Is there a lot of hype for the new Fatal Fury, or? Oi. Oh no! Now I need coaching. Oh man. Oops. Ay. Okay. King Season 2 buffs are already here, I see. Okay. What am I doing? Nice delay. Oh. Shit. Isaac, I'm happy to hear that. Reina and Kazuya are really cool.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. Jesus, how much damage is this? Oi, he's throwing all the garbage my way. All the garbage my way. Ugly, ugly round. Oi. Nice. Well played. Have you ever done a video on how to deal with mashing? I mean, that's basically what the coaching is. I mean, have you seen Fujin players? I mean, it's like Autopilot City. Just throw shit out as much as you can, see what sticks. That's what it looks like. That's what the coaching is, dude. Trickster, dude, I'm so happy you like the content. Thank you, dude, for supporting. Thanks. Yeah, Nacho, I'm also desperately holding my breath until I see the patch notes. Can you increase session slots? No, I can't. Sorry. Nice one. No! Wrecked. What does option selecting mean? It means that if someone, for example, you're put in a situation where Kazuya can do a low and he can do a mid, that's a 50-50, right? You can only guess because you can't react to the options. Option select means instead of guessing, let's step towards the left and I don't have to guess. I beat both options. I option select your mix-up. Oi. Nice. Holy shit, nice. Yeah, exactly. Coaching Fujin versus viewer Fujin. This guy's insane. He doesn't drop that. Nice step. This guy is more like Tekken God rank, I would say. Wait. Jesus, these sidewalks. Huge misinput, but still, like these sidewalks into Requiem. Crazy execution on this guy. He's a Tekken King Lee. Okay. I'm assuming he hasn't played ranked in a long time. Fluff, it's been great today. It's been great today with streaming, coaching, and everything. But to be honest, I'm probably gonna end the stream now. It's almost 7 p.m. I need to have dinner and shit. I'm fucking starving. But really good stream, I thought. And some good coaching sessions. I think at least 1 or 2 of those I'll put on YouTube. And then I did a summary at the start of my thoughts on Season 2. My worries. But also explaining what the defensive buff was, you know. Probably put that on YouTube as well. Maybe some other content could put as well. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, everyone. It was a really pleasant stream for me. And, you know, I hope the people who got coached enjoyed the coaching. And thanks, everyone. I feel like a lot of people signed up yet again. May I know what number we are at? How many are left? $33. Okay, so the number never goes down. Okay. But I guess, you know, it's good that people are interested. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday, right? Yeah, it's Thursday tomorrow, so we are closing in now on season 2. Only a few days left, and it's, yeah, I'm excited, but worried as well. So have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.